this one again. Okay, no. It shouldn't be. Okay, there you go. Oh, madness, the chaos. What? Happy Valentine's Week and things and stuff, month, week, whichever one you celebrate. Hope you're having a good one. My room smells like a lot of flowers. Let's go over the. Be right back. first thing I get is like, oh, Valentine's horror story. Why is that the case? Am I really giving that much credit? Oh, seven true scary villain. Okay. Let's look at this. Just look at this real quick. I don't know how I got here, but I was like, let me look at some stuff. Because I'm supposed to be doing other things, but I also wanted to be here and talk with you guys. So I kind of just went and was like, so look at that. That's what I got when I was searching for like Valentine's stories. Why did I get that? Why is there a foot from this thing? What the heck? I know it's like a children's story, but what the hell is that? What does that mean? What do you mean? That is so strange. This is what kids are being taught about? These are the ones that I first got recommended. Like the first thing was like, boom. Have you done yourself the loveliest chocos? Let's see, recently uploaded. Oh no. That was so. Oh, this is so AI. Like, have you seen these ones where it's like. Where it's like this weird. I don't even want to talk about it. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. Park Ranger Files. This is 1 hour. I'm not listening to like an hour of this. This is crazy. A lot of these are AI now. That sucks. They really are sitting there like I said with Joyce. But the one with Mr. Nightmare, like channels like that, we know them. We know them. They were here before any of that crap was in existence. So maybe this one then. Oh, it looks weird. Hold on, let's see. Oh, like, let me just say human. Like I needed to be by a human. That is so cringe. Just me saying it. What the heck is happening? Oh, I hate these. I agree. So what channel? Let's say Reddit. I spelled it wrong. What disasters have you seen? That's another content creator. Like I don't want to do that. Okay. Okay, so we see this. Ooh, I don't know. It's like really, really long. I want to see that one, but I don't know if it's real. Now I feel weird about it. Okay, fine. We'll check this one out. I want to see what it's like. It's giving Marble Hornets energy. And I like it. I wonder if Mr. Knight is like a normal creator like that. So that we're not so freaked out, I'm just gonna. Nah, you know what? We gotta commit or let the song go. We have to let the song go. Yeah, we gotta let the song go for a bit. Dudes, the craziest thing happened yesterday, is all I will say. We gotta be careful with some of these stories we watch. Let's see.
I've
By
been dating my
Ethan.
girlfriend for 3 years now.
Oh no, it's AI. I think it's AI. When you go from boyfriend to husband on the ride home. Yeah, it's AI. Oh, I had to re-upload. Oh, they even had copyright issues. No. I wanna watch more of a story, Scott. I really do. Is Mr. Nightmares like an actual channel? Like it's weird now. It's kind of weirding me out. Huh? Library stories. Let's see. Oh, goodness, maybe she has one for like Valentine. Like we love a good little thingy, but we also want to have some fun, right? Before we play this, because I also wanted to watch this one as well. You would think I'd have learned my lesson by now, but yes, I have. Yes, I have. Does she have one? Let me just search up Valentine's. Let's see. Maybe she has one. Valentine's Day pig. Oh, it's new too. Let's go. I'm small, so I don't want to get hit with like a you showed a specific brand on top of the brand. On top of the wait, where does my sofa get? What happened? Where's my couch? Safety flashbang, pink sofa. I don't know. Yeah, that's supposed to be. There it is. I was like, why do I end up floating in the air? I'm supposed to be on my couch. What do you mean? Yeah. Okay, let's play this. I totally forgot there was an ad. I moved my sources, don't worry. Mm, hmm. I do enjoy these. Starting off comfy, cozy, simple. I don't even see where it ends anymore, so let me play the video then.
Hey beauties and bees, welcome back to the show. I hope you guys are doing okay wherever you are right now. Maybe you're winding down after a long day, or you've got your skincare out like me, or maybe you're just trying to relax for a bit.
Yeah.
Whatever that is,
I got
I
some
am
stuff
really
as well.
glad you're
I
here
love
with
how
us
it like helps me
today.
enter.
And
It's like,
since
oh, it's so
Valentine's
nice.
Day is just around the corner, I decided to bring out some of the pink products that I have tonight. Nothing
Oh, I actually
fancy,
don't.
just
Wait,
keeping the
do I have
vibe
something pink?
soft and cozy.
I've
So
read. I've read.
take a breath, get comfortable, and settle in with me. Okay, so today we're talking
Even my
about
jelly's not
something that a
red. It's
lot
yellow.
of people in film and TV quietly believe in: ghosts on set. Film and drama sets are full of weird stories. Crew members talk about strange things happening during shoots, stuff moving on its own, people showing up in footage who weren't actually there, moments that don't make sense once you watch everything back. And tonight's story comes from one real film set, real crew, real cameras rolling, but something showed up on set that nobody remembers hiring, nobody recognized, and nobody has been able to explain. So let's get into the story. Okay, real quick before we get into the story, Valentine's Day is literally just around the corner. And whether you're treating yourself or you're still scrambling to get something for your girlfriend, I got you. First, the Medicube PDRN lip sleeping mask. You put this on before bed, wake up, lips are insanely soft. If your lips are chapped and crusty right now in this winter air, you need this. And if you're buying for your girl, trust me, she will thank you. The House of Her Clearing Skin Prep Essence Pads. And these are like a reset button for your skin.
I'm sorry, we gotta skip this one, Megan. I'm sorry.
To attract an unusual number of subscriptions, so go check it out.
Sorry.
Horror productions, in particular, seem to attract an unusual number of these kind of stories. And in Korea, there's even a saying, if a ghost voice gets recorded in a studio, that song or production is destined to be a massive hit. It sounds
What?
like a joke, but it's a widely circulated superstition that quite a few
That's kinda
people
messed up, though.
in the industry take very seriously. There are, in fact, no shortage of testimonies from people who, while reviewing audio recordings, discovered voices mixed in that belonged to no one on set. And that's why some directors deliberately film at haunted locations, all in pursuit of a hit. And there is a reason this belief runs so deep. In Korean shamanism, which is one of the oldest living spiritual traditions in
again.
East Asia, the boundary between the living and the dead has never been considered solid. It's more like a membrane, thin in some places, thinner in others. And certain locations, certain activities, certain times of night, they stretch that membrane until it's almost transparent. A film set at 3 in the morning, surrounded by people pretending to be dead, that membrane might as well not exist. Yeah, and you could call it superstition or whatever, but once you hear what's actually happened on set, you might think differently. Because hearing about something and experiencing it firsthand are two very different things. So today I've prepared stories from people who experienced them directly. The first story takes place on the set of Korea's most iconic horror drama. Okay, before anything, you need to understand what 전설의 고향, which translates to Tales of the Legendary Homeland, meant to Korea. It first broadcast in 1997, it ran for 12 years and became the longest running drama series in Korean television history. And it doesn't just show ghosts, it created them. The image that most Koreans picture when they think of a ghost, a woman in white sobok funeral garments, hair hanging wild and loose over a deathly pale face, that image was born on this show. Before Tales of the Legendary Homeland, Korean ghosts didn't have a fixed visual identity. After it, they did. The show's producer, Choi Sang-sik, even personally designed the 저승사자, the Grim Reaper, giving him the black robe, the round black hat, and the pale face that became standard in Korean horror for decades.
Right when I was like, we're not
The
gonna have
show
to deal
was
with this
so
again.
terrifying that an entire generation of children couldn't sleep after watching it. I remember watching the show when I was young and I was terrified. And considering how I was watching this Korean show at home when I was living in the States, this show was really, really popular back then. And actually, many Korean homes still had outdoor toilets back then, and kids would beg their fathers to walk them there after an episode. Fathers would rush home from work just to watch the show. And some of them would play pranks on their children, telling them the ghost scene was over, only for the child to open their eyes and see a ghost filling the screen. Yeah, and the resulting screams became a kind of national shared memory. So this is the show we're talking about, the birthplace of Korean horror as we know it. And because it was a
Now that I think about this, in South Africa we have like this thing. I'm gonna spell it wrongly. Yeah, we have this. That's the closest thing I can think of. This is that with it's like a folk tale slash whole. It's a whole movie, dude. It's a full on whole movie. I'm so surprised that it's even on here. I don't even remember. But as a child, this is the scariest shit anybody could have seen. And I know it looks super silly now because it's like, what are you talking about? Look at that. It's like, look at the graphics. But I just want the little clip. There's so many. There's so many like stories about it. Let me just play it a little. This used to terrify so many kids. I am so sorry. It is like crunchy, but it looks alright at once. Whenever they would call the name of this creature, bro, people would genuinely lose their shit. I'm just gonna play a little part. I don't remember where they would show up. I'm so excited. I kind of want to watch this now. And they would play it over the radio and just tell people the story. And the storytellers were so good at their jobs. They were voice actor levels of, oh my god. It was the most horrifying thing. There he is. He would summon this thing, and it's like it's a spirit, and people would lose their shit. He's like saying that he can come in and he can do whatever he needs to do, and he can go after the person he sent him. Bruh, that reminded every time I hear about these things from like Korea and stuff, and I'm like, this reminds me of that. Let's just play it a little. So that
Dumela. Goreng o ntse ka koloing o le esi? Ke metse monna wa. O tla tloga gore ga gone jaanong. Re mo tseleng ya go ya kwa Mamelodi.
See, they would send nasty things that we curse. Unfortunate events, much like this lady right now. Oh my god. And he would not panic because he set it up. You're freaking out over your car. He's like, where's my car? What happened? You saw the car. Where's my car? And this dude's like, I don't know. He watched them steal his car and the woman inside. And he's like, I don't know. He's like, I want to sleep. And then I saw a man go in the car and I thought it was you. I'll call the cops. I'm just going to go to bed. You can call the cops if you need help. And that's what he would summon him. And he's like, take care of him because he just did him wrong, right? He's like summoning. Let's say he's like, summon this evil spirit and he's like, kill him for you. This reminds me of that dude. As a kid, was so fucked up to... I didn't even see it. I did not want to see it. This was the most scariest shit ever. Any and all kids were messed up by this. And I realized now it's a zombie. It's a voodoo zombie. And then it's like it's a spirit. And he would send it after people who did him wrong. Much like these thieves. He's like, they stole my car. Go find them. Thankfully, back in the day, over-sexualization in South African stuff was not high. So I was kind of like, am I going to have to censor this scene right now? Are they going to try to do something to her? No, they would not. And even if there was, it wouldn't be so intense. It wouldn't be like gross like nowadays. Let's just see this one little part. I'm amazed that I even like found this. They're saying if it wasn't for that lady, we would have made it ages ago back to school. And they're gonna there it is. Because he wants his car. This is a story about witchcraft. Like straight up black magic. And I did, like, a lot of people played this. It was scary. Like, towards midnight, right? The midnight hour was scary as shit. And then they would just, someone would be like, I would hear it on the radio and trying to go to bed, and you would hear this. And it's the craziest shit out of nowhere. You're going to the toilet and you cannot walk to the toilet alone. You're like, no, mom, dad, somebody walk my ass to the bathroom. I can't. And see, the spirit would take the car back. They're lucky he didn't kill them. And they're like, what? Let's try to get the car. I'm not the one driving it. Are you driving it? No. What's happening? And they ran away. And his body's like stuck, now it's frozen. And they're like, he's got me, I can't move, my body's frozen. My body's frozen, help me, man. Help me, please. And he's like, what's wrong? And what do you think I'm gonna do? What do you think I can do? Please help me, man. Please. He's like, it's fine, I'll help you. And they're gonna get. And they're both frozen now. And it's like, yo, you were telling the truth, man. Even I can't move. He's like, what the fuck are you doing standing in the middle of the road as if you own it? What's wrong with you? I'm talking to you, man. They can't move. They're frozen in place. And this dude's like, what the fuck? So they were set up to be run over. It's literally like those stories, like the one even yesterday, where they were like, the ghosts would like show up in the middle of the road and try to make them get into accidents and stuff like that. This is the different version of that. Dang. Now this lady, I don't know what her problem was, but she just ended up with this dude for some reason. And she's like, the car was taken, blah, blah, blah. And they're busy frozen over there. I don't know if they're going to show the end scene or not. I think it might. I just want to show y'all some of the stuff. Listen to them. They're like, what the hell is that sound? Is it a cow? Is it a wild animal? They're like, no. You would hear the Michael Myers. Scared of and the body will move on its own without their consent. Oh, it's a whip. People were terrified of this. There was a party going on in South Africa, but people were scared of this. They were scared of this. That's how big this story was. And they made them drive the car right back to its owner. They're elected. I'm sorry, you can take your car now. I'm so sorry, I'm sorry. And she's like, what the hell just happened? Why did they bring back the car? I don't understand. What's happening? And he's just in there like, yeah, I'm a fucking voodoo doctor. I'm a fucking... Yeah. That's the crazy stuff. It reminded me of that. I was like, wait a minute. Where the fuck where have I heard this before? I was like, hold up, wait a minute.
Thanks on their children.
The whole terrifying their children thing reminded me of that. There were so many radio show stuff that was like they would play them at night and they would scare people. People walking from their work, especially back in the day where there were no electrical lights and lamps around. They would walk home, and I would be told this by them. Older people, they would be walking home with like either alone or with a colleague or with a family member, and they would start noticing that 9 p.m. at 9 p.m. the story of Lisilo Rula would start playing, and everybody would be losing their shit. They'll be like, "Oh hell no, no, I don't want to be outside. I don't want to be outside." And they would run. People would like fucking run home. They would walk together in groups and run away. Nobody was pranking them. It was just that scary back in the day. And I looked at it and I was like, okay, think about it. If you're in the countryside, there's no lamps, no lights all over the place. You walk by rivers, you walk by like no normal like non paved roads and stuff. And you're walking in either through the forest, the woods, or the veld or something, the outback or something, and you're going home. And it's dark. The most you could have is like moonlight or I don't know, nothing. It's just nothing, and it's dark out. You're coming home and it's nearly 9 p.m. even towards like midnight. Already they had curfews, but it would be that some people do work the graveyard shifts, so they'd have to travel during that time. Those people were the ones who were like, yeah, we were scared. When that show would come on the radio, people would make sure they were not outside because they were scared. They did believe in the whole like sorcery, voodoo, and stuff like that. Much like
Telling them the ghost scene was over, only for the child to open their eyes and see a ghost filling the screen. Yeah, and the resulting screams became a kind of national shared memory. So
and they would be like, yeah, the show is over. It's not real. It's not real. And they would scare kids by wearing spooky masks or like stuff that the kids would be scared of, like fluffy hats and big stuff, and they walk around. And if they were misbehaving, they would scare them with the fact that they'll let Lucilo come get them. God forbid. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? I was just like a child. I looked at them and I was like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you all? Why would you do that to children? And they tried it with me, but again, I was weird. I was weird. The most I ever got scared of it was when it actually jump scared me. Like I was not expecting to hear the actual radio show host, the person who was voice acting for them, literally show up on a show. And out of nowhere, I was used to the radio playing. I was going to the bathroom and it just played. They just started, and the whole sound effects is so good. It's the best Foley I've ever heard in my entire life. I want a sample of that. It's the best sounds I've ever heard. Perfect thunder, perfect lightning, perfect sounds of everything. The atmosphere. It was so intense. I feel like that's when I discovered that I like sounds. It's weird, but I like sounds. I like working with sounds. And that's when I was like, wait a minute, what's happening? And the first thing I heard was the biggest, boomiest male voice just go, Lucido. It was so crazy. I was like, yo, what the fuck? Nobody's at home right now. Everybody's outside for, like, literally just outside. No one's in the bedroom. So who the fuck is talking in the bedroom? No one's in the bedroom. Who the fuck is talking in the bedroom? And I heard that just play, and it turns out my dad was just pranking me as well. He let it play on purpose because they could not scare me. I was just a weird kid like that. They could not scare me. And he just let it play. And I was like, okay, so I'm not gonna walk near the bathroom, but I'm gonna go this other side because I need to use the toilet. So I tried to go towards the toilet and it went again. And I was like, oh, hell no. It was so sudden. I was like, you know what? I kind of don't want to get caught in that room. So no. I just turned back and I left. It was the most anticlimactic thing. I just stood there like Saitama. I was like, what? Huh? And it went boom, 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 and I was like, oh shit, no, I gotta go. I just fucking left. I went. I was like, I think I need your assistance, father, to attend to business. Mother Nature calls. I didn't say it like that, but I practically was that flat faced, and I was like, I just need somebody to walk me to the bathroom. I understood it then. I was like, oh my god. And I investigated. My curious ass was pulling a dodo. I investigated, and it was still playing. And he was laughing his ass off. He was like, "Oh, we finally got her here." And I was like, "All right, okay. Why are y'all laughing? What was it? Why are you laughing? What? Why are you laughing?" And I got it. And then they tried it again later on towards midnight because I wouldn't go to bed. I was full of energy. I still am full of energy. I wouldn't go to bed, and it played again. He let it tune in out of nowhere. I thought they were like, "Yeah, the radio's off," or something like that. I don't remember. They like turned off the radio, but he secretly turned it on. And I was about to get up and just kind of just wander around and just, I guess, play by myself because I was that kind of kid. I didn't care about having playmates too much. And he let it play, and all I heard was boo 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 boo, and I was like, "What the fuck? Wait, wait!" And the room is dark. There's no lights on. The door is open. And I just literally lifted my head up and I was like, what is happening? Where did that come from? It wasn't coming from the direct speakers in front of me. It was coming from another one, another pair that he connected. They connected and it played from that side. And I looked up and I saw the doors open. Nothing's weird. It's always open because I need to go to the bathroom sometimes. And it's like, whatever. So that I can see. The hallway light outside the room is on, but it's like the furthest one, so it's giving like a super steady horror vibe. And I just looked up and I was like, what the fuck? Who said that? And I look around, parents are asleep, nobody's up. I listen around the house, nobody's walking. And my pet cat, she's not there. She's not there, she's outside. And I was like, huh, fascinating. And I just stayed in bed a bit because I was like, I need to go to the bathroom again. I stayed in bed and I heard it again, just go whoa, 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 whoa. And I was sick and tired, man. Because at that point, it did jump scare me again. It jump scared me. I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? Because it was louder. It was louder than time. And I sort of hid, like a kid, like, oh shit, I was not expecting that. I hid and I was like, you know what? Screw it. I gotta go to the toilet. I don't care what the fuck this is, but I will fight you, bitch. I will fight you, bitch. I literally was scared and I was like, okay, be brave, be brave. And I peeped my head out. And at that point, they actually gave it away right when I was like, you know what, screw it. I gotta go to the bathroom. I don't want to pee my pants. I'm a kid. I'm like, I'm a grown up now. I go to the toilet. And they literally got up. And I was leaving. I was leaving, and all I heard was, again, it just started with the thunder and stuff like, the thunder and lightning and stuff. And it was terrifying. It was genuinely terrifying. Even I, as an adult, listened to that and I was like, that is fucked up levels of foley. It's fucked up levels of sound effects. Okay, it was so good. I gotta get it. I'm gonna use it on yours one day. It was so terrifying. Cause I heard it again when I like got the radio edit version of it. It was so scary. People were talking about it and reminiscing. It was so scary. Grown adults, literally when they were kids too, were scared by it. And even adults, when they were like 80 and 90 years old, they were scared by it. That's how good the show was made. Just the editing, the sound effects, and the actors too. Voice actors were amazing. I heard that and they were trying to be spooky and it was playing the part where the spirit was like manifesting whatever. And I just waited. I waited and eventually they were like, "Oh, they're going to go away." And then they were like, "You can go away now." And they left. And the sound effects stopped and I was like, "Oh fuck, finally. I got to go to the toilet." Of course I didn't swear I was a kid. But when I got up I was like, "Yo, I'm going to go to the bathroom." And again, my own father tried to jump scare me again and I was like, I actually was freaking out at the point. I was like, "Whoa." But I couldn't freak out because I knew if I did, I'm a pee my pants. So no. So I was focused. I was locked in. I grew up with the Terminator. I was like, no, this is not gonna happen. Screw that. Fuck that. So I was just stubborn as hell. I was like, what the fuck? And the closest was like, and that's about it. And they were laughing. They're like, oh, he's gonna get you. And I was like, with parents like you, I might as well. I just walked out. I just gave them the biggest glare and I just walked out. I just walked out. I was like, You razzmatazz. I was so pissed off that they did that, and I was confused. It was like, where the fuck is the sound coming from? I want to turn off the radio, but I can't reach. The room is dark, so I can't see. And I didn't want to go outside because even my own imagination was like, you don't want to get caught. You don't want to get caught. So I was like, shut the fuck. I think that's where my dodo energy and daredevil energy came from, but I just genuinely were giving a shit after a while. They tried it, literally worked twice. After that, I did not give a damn. I did not give a damn. I feel like that's what it immediately reminded me of. Because I never saw the movie. I was not allowed to watch it, but like again, as I said, I'm a dodo kind of energy. I was a dodo energy kid, so I watched it. Not dumb, but just like crazy, crazy out of my limits, and I still am. And I watched it. I saw a little bit, and I was like, "Oh my god, okay, I think it's real. I'll never go outside at midnight ever again." And I didn't until I saw it was finally finished and it stopped airing on TV, and then I was like, I'm free, motherfucker! And I was free. I was free. Because they would stop playing it at night.
This
Kids were terrified. They were actually complaining. They were complaining. That was so bad. And parents were
to
having
watch
so
the
much
show.
fun with it.
And some of them would play pranks on their children, telling them the ghost scene was over, only for the child to open their eyes and see a ghost filling the screen. Yeah, and the resulting screams became a kind of national shared memory. So this is the show we're talking about, the birthplace of Korean horror as we know it. And because it was a show about ghosts, every episode required actors in ghost makeup. Dozens of them wandering the set at all hours, which created an obvious problem. At 3 in the morning, in a dimly lit corridor, how do you tell the difference between an actor in ghost makeup and something else? So the production developed a rule, a simple one. Any actor in ghost makeup who encountered another person had to immediately shout their class number and full name 3 times. Class 12 Kim Young-soo, Class 12 Kim Young-soo, Class 12 Kim Young-soo. And the reason was practical. If you ran into a woman with wild hair and a chalk white face in a pitch dark corridor and she didn't identify herself, you might assume she was a real ghost. And people had actually fainted. Staff members had collapsed from shock and had to be carried out. But here's the thing most people don't know. This rule didn't just solve a practical problem. It unknowingly violated one of Korea's oldest supernatural taboos. There is an ancient Korean belief: never call someone by their real name at night. And if you do, you might accidentally summon a ghost who shares their name. And once summoned, it cannot be sent away. You can use nicknames after dark, household names, anything, but never the real name. But every night on the Tales of the Legendary Homeland set, actors were shouting their full real names into dark hallways, over and over, dozens of times a night, calling out into the darkness and trusting that only humans would answer. The rule existed because it was necessary, but looking back, it's hard not to wonder whether all that calling attracted something that shouldn't have been there. So the person who shared this story was working as an extra at the time, what Koreans call a 보조 출연자. Not a full cast member, the kind of person who plays villager number 1 or farmer number 2. And he'd been doing daytime shoots for a while. Quick scenes, easy work, home by evening. Then he got the chance to work on Tales of the Legendary Homeland. And he was nervous. He'd never done a night shoot before, never worn ghost makeup, never even been on a set past midnight. His usual world was sunny outdoor scenes and early dinners. This was something else entirely. And night filming revolved around the lead actors. Extras had long stretches of dead time. You sat in the waiting area and you didn't move. If the team leader, the panjang, caught you wandering considering you'd get an earful. But he was young, he was restless. Sitting in that fluorescent lit waiting room while the real action happened somewhere above him was just unbearable. So when the panjang stepped away, he slipped out. Just a quick cigarette, 5 minutes, nobody would notice. He found a spot behind the main building, away from the lights. The set's illumination ended sharply at the building's edge, and beyond it was just pure darkness. He lit his cigarette and realized he wasn't alone. A woman was standing there, maybe 10 feet away. His heart lurched. Her hair was loose, hanging in tangled sheets over her face, and her skin was the color of wet chalk. For one terrible second, his body went cold. Then his brain caught up. He was on the set of Tales of the Legendary Homeland. Of course, there were people in ghost makeup everywhere. He almost laughed at himself, but something nagged at him. He looked more carefully. The upper half was unmistakable. The wild hair, the white face, classic Chonyogishin, the virgin ghost archetype. It looked exactly like the ghost this very show had made famous. But from the waist down, she was wearing ordinary white casual clothes, not a costume, not the traditional sobok funeral garments. So he figured she'd gotten her makeup done but hadn't changed into her costume yet. Actresses did that sometimes. So he gave a slight nod, a polite half bow, the kind you'd offer a colleague. She didn't respond, didn't nod, didn't move. She just stood there, just watching him. Or at least facing him, because it was hard to tell through all that hair. But he didn't think much of it. He needed to finish his cigarette and get back before the panjang noticed. So he just stubbed it out and headed back inside. He was walking down the corridor when he saw someone approaching from the far end. A man in full 저승사자 costume, the Grim Reaper. Black robe, round black hat, face painted deathly pale. The exact design that producer Choi Sang-sik had created for this show decades ago. But the extra wasn't startled because this man was doing exactly what you were supposed to do. From 20 meters away, the actor called out in a loud, clear voice, "Class 13, my name is Kim Min-seok." Again, "Class 13, my name is Kim Min-seok." And a third time. The rule, 3 times, loud and clear. So the extra relaxed. "Keep up the good work," he called back, and they passed each other in the corridor. But 3 steps later, he stopped walking. Wait a minute. The woman behind the building, she hadn't said anything. Not her class, not her name, nothing. And the rule was absolute. Everyone in ghost makeup had to announce themselves to anyone they encountered. No exceptions. It was one of the first things you learned on this set. But she hadn't said a single word.
I didn't even notice that.
She just stood there, still. He tried to rationalize it. Maybe she forgot. Maybe she was new. She didn't know the rule yet. Some people freeze up when they're nervous. It was nothing. Then he heard the Grim Reaper actor's voice again, distant now, coming from the direction the extra had just come from. The direction of the back of the building. The actor must have gone outside for air and encountered someone else. He was following the rule again, his voice echoing down the corridor. "Class 13, my name is Kim Min-seok," once. "Class 13, my name is Kim Min-seok," twice. And then, just before the third call, a scream. His scream tore through the corridor and bounced off every wall. The extra froze. That direction, that was where he'd been smoking, where the woman had been standing. Seconds later, the Grim Reaper actor came sprinting around the corner. His face, already painted white, was somehow whiter. His eyes were too wide, and his hands were shaking. He saw the extra and grabbed his arm. Who was that woman? What woman? The woman back there, standing behind the building. I followed the rule. I called out my name. His voice cracked. And she repeated it back to me. Repeated it backwards. The extra didn't understand. The actor tried to explain, but his words kept stumbling over each other. I said, Class 13, my name is Kim Min-seok, and she said it back, but every syllable was reversed. My name, letter by letter, backwards, like she'd taken every sound I made and played it in the wrong direction. In East Asian cosmology, there is a concept that runs deeper than any single superstition. The world of the living, Yangjian, the realm of light, has a counterpart, Yinjian, the realm of darkness, the world of the dead. And these two realms are not separate. They are inversions of each other, mirror images. What moves forward in our world runs backward in theirs. What is spoken here is reversed there. The dead world is not a different place. It is this place, but turned inside out. Being from that inverted world wouldn't speak your name incorrectly. It would speak it precisely, but in the only direction it knows. The direction everything moves on the other side. Backwards. The extra understood now. The woman behind the building, ghost makeup on top, casual clothes on the bottom. He'd assumed she was an actress who hadn't finished getting dressed. But what if there was no costume to change into? What if the face he'd seen, chalk white, framed by wild black hair, wasn't makeup at all? She looked exactly like the ghost that Tales of the Legendary Homeland invented and burned into the consciousness of an entire nation, but she hadn't been imitating the show. Maybe the show had been imitating her. She never announced her name because she didn't have a class number. She didn't follow the rule because she was never part of the production. After that night, no one on the crew wandered alone. The extra searched for the woman, asked around, checked every name on the cast and crew list, but no match. No one fitting her description had been assigned to the set that night. She was never identified. The second story takes place on the set of a horror film. Kim was 25, freshly discharged from the military with half a month to kill before returning to university. So through his brother's friend, an art director in the film industry, he had landed a part-time gig on the art team of a horror movie. Kim was an art student, confident, and since he was connected to the art director personally, he got trusted with real responsibilities. When the art director stepped away, Kim handled things. Korea has a long history of filming horror in genuinely haunted locations. It's an open secret in the industry. The most famous example is Kunjam. The movie was set at the real Kunjam Psychiatric Hospital, but was actually filmed at a high school in Busan. And that high school was itself considered haunted. Directors don't choose those locations by accident. They want that atmosphere. They want whatever is already there to bleed into the footage. So when Kim's crew arrived at the shooting location and realized what it was, the unease was immediate. An abandoned school, rented in full. Empty classrooms with cracked walls and dust-covered hallways. Desks still sitting in rows as if the students had simply vanished. The air was still, that particular kind of stillness that buildings develop when humans leave and don't come back. In daylight, it was merely grim, but filming was at night. Most of the art team left after setup. Kim stayed behind in case props needed adjusting during the shoot. The scene being filmed was straightforward. A long corridor on an upper floor. The third or fourth, Kim couldn't remember exactly. The lead actress would walk down the hallway. From the far end, a ghost would appear and chase her. The director made an announcement to the crew. We're going handheld, so after the shot starts, everyone except camera and lighting clear out to the stairwell. Handheld, camera on the shoulder, running alongside the actors. The shaky, intimate technique used in war films to create visceral panic. Perfect for a ghost chase in a narrow corridor. Some crew members ducked into empty classrooms to wait. The rest went down to the first floor. So the plan was simple. The assistant director would be stationed at the far end of the corridor with the ghost actress, cueing her entrance via walkie-talkie. The director would call the shot from the stairwell end. Kim positioned himself behind the director, arms loaded with the director's bag and spare props. He wanted to watch. The director keyed his walkie-talkie. Hey, you ready? Static, no response. Hey, are you ready? More static. Then breaking through the interference, a response came, barely audible. Yes. It sounded like metal scraping against metal, or laughter, if laughter could rust. The director didn't seem bothered. He just chalked it up to bad reception. Old building, thick walls.
Wow.
All right, let's go. The lead actress began walking down the corridor. The camera operator and lighting crew followed, matching her pace, slowly. And she reached the halfway point, and the walkie-talkie crackled again. That same sound. Like something scraping the inside of the speaker. And then at the far end of the hallway, something appeared. It came around the corner slowly, just a face at first, peeking out from the edge of the wall, hair hanging in sheets, and then a grin, wide and deliberate, the way a child smiles when they've been caught doing something they shouldn't. Then it began to move. It crawled toward them, but not in any way Kim had ever seen a human being move. One arm and one leg were pressed flat against the wall. The other arm and leg braced against the floor, so it was moving forward using both surfaces simultaneously, half climbing, half dragging, its body twisted at an angle that looked like it should be impossible. The posture was wrong. No human spine should bend that way. No shoulder should rotate at that angle. But Kim didn't process any of this in the moment. What he thought was, wow, the detail is incredible. How did they come up with a pose like that? The director is a genius. He was watching this thing the way you watch a magic trick, with admiration, not fear. Because he believed he was watching a performance. The lead actress screamed and sprinted toward Kim and the director. The camera chased after her. She flew past them and down the stairs. The shot was done. But the thing at the end of the hall didn't stop. It stood up, fluid, boneless, like a puppet pulled upright by its strings, and ran toward them. There was no reason to. The camera was already gone. The shot was over. No one was filming, but it ran anyway, fast, grinning. It reached Kim and the director, and it stopped. It looked at them. The grin was enormous, not menacing exactly, but delighted. The expression of someone having the time of their life, like a middle school girl at an amusement park, eyes bright and shining. The thing standing in front of Kim looked happy to be there. Then it bounded down the stairs. Kim was electrified. He'd never seen anything like it. That single continuous take, the slow approach, the crawling, the chase, it felt more like a real haunting than a movie scene. The director was buzzing too. He pulled out a cigarette. Kim dug around for a lighter. And that is when the screaming started from below. Not one voice, several coming from the first floor. Staff members who had been waiting in empty classrooms rushed out. The director grabbed his walkie-talkie. What's going on? What happened? They went downstairs. The scene was devastating. The actresses and female staff were clinging to each other, sobbing. The men stood frozen, faces empty, like people who just witnessed something their brains couldn't file properly. And standing in the middle of it all, getting screamed at by the assistant director, was a woman Kim had never seen before. The actress who had been cast to play the ghost, she had just arrived, late, very late. Her part was small, a few scenes, so she'd been scheduled to come later than the rest of the crew, but she was far later than expected. She hadn't even gotten into makeup yet. She was still in street clothes, and the assistant director was, of course, furious. And the assistant director was on the first floor. Kim felt the ground shift beneath him, because if the AD was down there, had been down there the whole time, then who had answered the walkie-talkie from the far end of the corridor? Who was on the second floor coordinating the ghost's entrance? So if the AD didn't cue anyone, and the actress wasn't even there, who performed that scene? What had crawled down that hallway? Kim replayed it in his mind. The impossible posture. He thought it was brilliant choreography. Now he realized no choreography had been planned. No one had been up there to begin with. The grin. He couldn't stop thinking about the grin, not the predatory snarl of a horror movie ghost. Something worse. Joy, pure, uncomplicated happiness. The expression of something that had been alone for a very long time and was suddenly thrillingly surrounded by people. And Kim never found out who or what had been in that corridor. They checked every person on the cast list, every crew member, every name on every call sheet. But no one had been on that floor except the camera operator, the lighting crew, the lead actress, the director, and Kim himself. The crew packed up and left the school that night, and the scene was never used in the final film because the footage was gone. Some things aren't meant to be captured on camera. The thing that answered the walkie-talkie, the thing that crawled along the wall, the thing that grinned at Kim like a child on a field trip, it was never identified. Perhaps they knew that on a film set it was safe to be seen, because even if someone spotted a ghost, they would assume it was makeup. Even if something crawled toward them in a way no human body should be able to move,
They would think it was like
they would call it good choreography. The reason so many ghost stories come from film sets, maybe the ghosts aren't appearing, but they were always there. It's just that when there's no shoot, nobody goes to those places at 3 a.m. So there's no one around to see them. And there is one final piece of industry wisdom that gets passed around among veteran crew members. It's said casually, like advice about camera angles or lighting setups. When reviewing footage, always count the number of people on screen, because sometimes there's one more than there should be. That is the end of today's story. It was creepy, right? These stories remind me that no matter how much we think we understand about the world, there are things out there that simply refuse to be explained. Stay safe out there, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, I literally don't, like, I'm not so worried about it too much. I was like, oh, they're like, don't watch alone. These are weird though. Ooh, I don't like them. Yeah, I was thinking if she could make like a horror, or like a Valentine's Day horror story and post it on Valentine's Day. Ooh, that would be interesting. Yeah, and we were watching this one. Yo, the fact that it even reminded me of like a old fashioned, like old Hollywood kind of story from South Africa. That was crazy. It was fascinating.
Hey beauties and bees, welcome back to another spooky storytelling night with me.
Woo!
Today,
I'm
no
still making
skincare
some
for me
stuff,
because
so
I have
just
to
getting
go to the
comfortable,
gym
making
after
food.
this, so I'm gonna do a
Make some
very
food.
light gym
I gotta make
makeup.
porridge. I gotta go
I don't
boil
know, like
water.
these days I am
I'll be
so
right back.
busy, which I think is a good thing,
still
but
watching I'm listening.
I haven't had the time to just sit down and do my skincare these days, so I'm kind of forcing myself to do it while, you know, filming Beauty and the Beast. But I don't know why I'm doing makeup so much these days. I think I have a lot of things to film. But regardless, I hope you guys can really take some time
That's how I
off,
feel
like
about
even 10
streaming.
minutes,
It's
do
like,
your
why am I doing this? I
skincare,
got
take
other
care
things
of
I gotta do.
yourselves, relax,
I love
because
it.
you guys really deserve that little time for yourselves. I digress, sorry.
back.
But
It's like a few
anyways, I'm very excited to talk about today's topic. because this is something I've received a lot of requests for. A few
real
years
quick?
ago, a man
No,
was
we don't.
camping alone in northern Arizona
Ah.
when he saw a deer standing at the edge of his campfire light. And at first, nothing seemed wrong. You know, an animal standing
the
there,
fuck is
a
wrong with that
buck,
deer?
tall,
Whoa.
still, antlers held proudly.
Ew, that
And
doesn't
then
look right.
he noticed his eyes. And, you know, normally a deer's eyes sit on the sides of its head, wide
Yeah.
set for scanning predators. But
'Cause
this
it's prey.
deer's eyes were facing forward, like a human's, which looked really weird, and it wasn't blinking.
Right. Gotta be.
Then, without moving its
Enjoy.
body, its head rotated, you know, like not turned, rotated. And its forward-facing eyes locked onto him. And he told himself it was a deformed animal, a genetic mutation. So he stayed another night, which was a huge mistake. But before I tell you what happened
Was he in the
next,
Appalachia?
you need to understand what
Appalachia?
he was dealing with, because what he encountered wasn't just a strange animal. It was something the Navajo people have warned about for centuries. Tonight, we're talking about skinwalkers. So what is a skinwalker? If you haven't heard of skinwalkers, let me explain, because this isn't your typical
It's
monster
some weird
legend.
stuff, man.
Skinwalkers come from the beliefs of the Navajo Nation, or the Diné, as they call themselves, whose land spans Arizona, New Mexico, and Utah. In their spiritual tradition, certain people
We're not
can
playing
tap into
spooky, we're
forces
just
of
gonna
both
play the
good
Ratchelor later.
and evil. Medicine men
just getting
use
ready
this
in the
power to
meantime.
heal, but
I also wanna listen to
others
these.
choose a darker path, what the Navajo call the witchery way.
Yeah,
A
the
skinwalker
bad
is
one.
called Yinadlushi in Navajo, which translates to by means of it, it goes on all fours. So they're basically a witch, and they are considered the most dangerous type of witch. As one expert put it, not all witches are skinwalkers, but all skinwalkers are witches.
Oh, I've never heard
Skinwalkers are
that
at the
before.
top. They are a witch's witch. And this is what makes them terrifying. Becoming a skinwalker is actually a choice. To
A
gain their
choice?
powers, a person must kill a close family member, usually a sibling.
Oh my god.
By sacrificing someone they
Yo.
love, they gain the ability
This
to
is some global-
shapeshift into
this is
animals,
linked globally. What the fuck?
coyotes, wolves, owls, bears. So they literally wear the skins of the animals they become.
Oh
But
my
shape-shifting is just the beginning. Skinwalkers possess superhuman speed and strength.
Ah.
They can read minds. They can mimic voices. A family member calling your name, a child crying for help. And they can curse you with illness or death. So how do you know if you're dealing with a skinwalker? The eyes.
That's gross.
In human form, a skinwalker's eyes look like animal eyes. Their eyes are too wild and predatory. But in animal form, their eyes look human, intelligent, and too aware. And that brings us back to Daniel,
That's nasty. We
which
don't-
is not
no.
his real name, by the way.
That's nasty.
Alone in the Arizona wilderness, staring at a deer
I didn't wanna
whose
see
eyes
that.
were facing the
What's
wrong
this?
direction. Daniel was a rational guy. Mid-30s, he worked in IT, didn't believe in the paranormal. And he'd been camping solo for years. The area he chose was near the border of reservation land, not inside it, but close enough that the stories traveled. Not that Daniel knew any of them. The first night, something woke him at 3:12 a.m. Not a noise. His body sensed something before his mind caught up. The forest was silent, not peaceful, muted, like everything had gone quiet on purpose. And he told himself it was nothing, so he went back to sleep. The next evening, sitting by his campfire, he heard movement in the brush, and that is when he saw the deer. 30 feet away, tall and just standing still. But as I told you before, the face was wrong. Those forward-facing eyes, the sockets were too symmetrical, and it wasn't blinking. Then its head rotated smooth and mechanically until those wrong eyes locked directly onto him.
Wow.
Daniel froze. And after a few seconds, the deer stepped backward into the trees and just vanished. And he convinced himself it was definitely a deformity, a genetic mutation. So he just stayed. The second night,
That's what I was
the
thinking.
forest felt different, hostile. He kept feeling watched. After sunset, he heard movement behind his tent. Heavy steps. The steps were slow and measured. And suddenly, silence. The deer stepped into the firelight, the same one, but now its front legs were bent strangely. It looked too rigid, almost like elbows. And its posture looked really strange. It looked like something trying to remember how a deer is supposed to stand. Their features are always slightly wrong, too human where they should be animal. Daniel pulled out his phone for light, and the moment he lifted it, the deer's mouth opened. Not wide, just enough to reveal teeth. And they weren't deer teeth. Teeth too flat, too uniform like a human's. The deer's mouth closed. Then it dropped to all fours, the movement jerky and unnatural, and it just ran. But it didn't run away. It circled his campsite faster than anything should move.
Anyone who's like
Then it vanished.
they were like,
and that
"You gotta
night, of course, Daniel couldn't sleep.
You
He
do
sat
not
gripping a
sleep.
camping
You
hatchet
get in the
until
fucking car and you leave.
sunrise. By 7 a.m., he was hiking back to his car. Halfway there, he heard soft crunching behind him. That deer was standing on the trail 40
shit.
feet away.
Oh,
And
damn.
how the animal was standing there this is
damn.
creepy. Its
Oh, my
head tilted
God.
too far to the side, further than any neck should bend.
Yo.
Then it lifted one front leg and placed it down deliberately, like a human taking a step. Daniel ran. He
got a
burst from the
boogeyman.
trees, fumbled with his keys, threw himself into his car,
I'm
and
amazed he didn't
locked the
run it.
door. At the edge of the tree line, the deer stood watching. Daniel didn't tell anyone the full story for months. When he finally did, he kept it simple. There was a deer, but its eyes were facing forward, straight at me, like a person. He still camps, but he never does that alone anymore.
Yeah.
And never anywhere near reservation land. Now, here is something important.
Wow.
Traditional Navajo people rarely discuss skinwalkers with outsiders. Many believe that even talking about them can attract their attention. As one Native American scholar put it, these are not things that need or should be discussed by outsiders at all. He said, "I'm sorry if that seems unfair, but that's how our culture
I respect
survived."
it, man.
To
Even,
them,
like,
this
African culture
isn't
has that.
superstition, it's survival. And to understand why, you need to know what happened to the Navajo people in the 1860s. In 1863, the U.S. government decided to remove the Navajo from their ancestral lands. Colonel Kit Carson used scorched earth tactics, burning villages, destroying
it was
crops,
nasty.
slaughtering livestock, to starve them into submission.
Sure.
What followed was called the Long Walk. So over 10,000 Navajo men, women, and children were forced to march up to 450 miles
Ooh.
to an internment camp called Bosque Redondo.
Oh my
And of
God.
course, there were people who couldn't keep up. The elderly, the sick, pregnant women.
Oh, no.
They were just shot. At
Oh.
the camp, conditions were brutal. Brackish water, failed crops, rampant disease. The Navajo were forbidden from speaking their language or practicing their ceremonies.
Yeah,
Over
oh, it's the
4
same as, like,
years,
black
up to
culture.
3,500 people died.
Oh, my
And when the survivors finally returned in 1868, They were traumatized and desperate for answers. So they blamed the witches for their misery. Accusation spread. And in 1878, when someone found a collection of witch artifacts wrapped in a copy of the treaty, which was buried inside a dead body, that triggered the Navajo witch purge. Over 40 suspected skinwalkers were hunted down and killed. This history matters because skinwalker beliefs aren't just old legends. They are tied to real trauma, suffering, displacement, and the human need to explain inexplicable loss. The fear of skinwalkers didn't fade after 1878. It went underground. It became something you just don't talk about unless you encounter one yourself. Which brings us to a family driving through Arizona one night in 2019. Let's call them the Martins. Tom and Sarah, both in their 40s with 2 kids, Emma, 12, and Jake, 8. They'd been visiting relatives on the Navajo reservation. The visit was perfect, but they decided to stay an extra day and drive home Sunday evening. Sarah's aunt tried to convince them to leave Monday morning. The roads are hard to navigate at night, she said. Something in her voice made Sarah hesitate, but Tom had an early meeting. So they left around 5 p.m. The sun set around 6:30. The interstate stretched ahead, empty and dark. Around 8 p.m., they passed a small town with a gas station. Sarah suggested stopping, but the kids were finally asleep. So they agreed to stop at the next town, but there wasn't one. Sarah fell asleep around 9 p.m. Tom turned on country music and settled in for the long drive. Then he started feeling uneasy, a wrongness he just couldn't explain. He turned off the radio, cracked the window, and he listened. That is when he saw them. At first, he thought it was an animal. His headlights caught something pale by the roadside, but it definitely wasn't an animal. 2 children, a boy, a girl, maybe 7 or 8, standing by the road, holding hands. And they wore old-fashioned white clothes, a high-collared dress, a button-up skirt, like something from an ancient photograph. So Tom slowed down. 2 kids, alone on a highway at night, they must need help. But as he got closer, something made him stop cold. The children weren't moving. They weren't gesturing for help. They were definitely not looking around. They were just standing there, perfectly still, and facing him. As he got closer, he could see their faces. And they were smiling, wide, way too wide, and their faces contorted in ways that looked painful, and they weren't even blinking. And Sarah woke up, and she also saw them. She looked at the children, and something hit her like a physical force, a wave of primal terror she had never felt before. "Don't stop," she said. "What? Sarah, they're just kids. Those are not children. Drive now." Tom looked at his wife. In 15 years of marriage, he'd never seen that expression on her face. So he pressed the accelerator. 40, 50, 60. As they passed the children, both Tom and Sarah turned to look. And what they saw would stay with them forever. The children's heads turned to follow the car, but the bodies stayed facing forward. And their heads rotated slowly and smoothly past any point where bones should snap. You know, where a human body should simply stop. Their necks twisted, tracking the car as it passed. And their eyes were completely black, totally empty, like looking into a void. Sarah screamed. Tom floored it 60, 70, 80 miles per hour. Sarah turned to look through the back window. The children had dropped on all fours, and they were running after the car, not like any human. They moved like animals, limbs bent, bodies low, movements jerky, and they were gaining. by means of it, it goes on all fours, the literal meaning of Yinablushi. And one of them laughed, a high-pitched cackle that cut through even the roar of the engine. The two were terrified. Tom pushed past 90. The car shook. In one mirror, one creature was right behind them, 3 feet away, reaching out with fingers too long, stretching toward the bumper. Then he saw lights, a gas station. He pushed past 100. They finally made it. And when they looked back, the children were gone. Tom got out on shaky legs and looked at the rear bumper. 4 long gashes in the metal, like something with claws had raked across it. A Navajo gas station attendant in his 60s walked over. He looked at Tom, at the scratches, at Sarah's pale face through the window.
And he was probably like, you
saw something on the road, he said. And it wasn't a question. Tom couldn't speak. The attendant, he just nodded. Don't talk about it. Not tonight. Go home, pray, light some sage. He paused. Some things don't like being seen, and they like it even less when they don't catch what they're chasing.
Look at Teddy.
They drove home in silence. In the weeks that followed, their daughter Emma had nightmares every night, something pale at the foot of her bed. And Jake, their son, became terrified of the dark. Tom had panic attacks. Sarah stopped sleeping through the night. And they never drove through that part of Arizona again. So, 2 stories, 2 encounters. But Daniel and the Martins weren't anywhere near each other, and they had never heard of each other. So why do their stories share the same details? The wrong eyes, the unnatural movements, something wearing a shape it doesn't understand. The Navajo would say the answer is simple. They both crossed into territory where skinwalkers hunt. But there is one place that's become more famous than any other for these encounters. A place that sits on the land the Ute tribe has avoided for at least 15 generations. Land they call the Path of the Skinwalker.
I don't know this
So the Ute aren't Navajo. They lived in Utah for centuries, but according to the legend, the 2 tribes have a bloody history. In the 1860s, some Ute bands joined Kit Carson's campaign against the Navajo. So they actually helped drive them onto the Long Walk. The Navajo allegedly never forgave them. When survivors returned from Bosque Redondo, they supposedly placed a curse on Ute territory, unleashing skinwalkers to torment their enemies for generations. The Utes say these creatures don't live on the cursed land. They hide in nearby dark canyon, emerging at night. Whether or not you believe the curse, the Ute have long forbidden their people from entering one particular property. And that property is now called Skinwalker Ranch. So let's talk about the Skinwalker Ranch.
I heard about
Strange
that name.
sightings in this region go back centuries. In 1776, a Spanish missionary named Silvestre Velez de Escalante wrote about mysterious fireballs appearing over his campfire in the Uinta Basin. The Ute knew about these things long before Europeans arrived, so they stayed away. Then in 1994, a family knew nothing about this, bought this property in the region. Terry and Gwen Sherman thought they were getting a fresh start. 500 acres, big skies, a quiet house at the end of a dirt road. But on their first walk around the property, they found heavy chains and metal spikes around the house, as if previous owners had restrained something large. Then one day, they met the wolf. A massive animal, several hundred pounds, far larger than normal. This massive wolf walked right up to Terry near the corral, and then suddenly it lunged through the bars and clamped its jaws around a calf's nose. Terry fired his revolver. 1 shot, 2, 3. The wolf let go, turned its head slowly, and stared at him. But no blood, no injury. That thing just looked at him calmly and then trotted into the brush and vanished. And strangely, when they followed the tracks, The footprints, the paw prints simply stopped. No blood, no drag marks, nothing. According to Navajo tradition, killing a skinwalker is extremely difficult. The only way to kill a skinwalker is with bullets dipped in white ash, and you have to hit them in the neck or head. So after that incident, strange things happened.
difficult.
Over the following months,
Especially the
glowing
neck.
orbs were seen over the fields. Dogs chased a light into the darkness and never came back.
Oh, the
And they just
doggos,
disappeared.
no.
There were greasy spots where they'd been. Strange things kept happening. Cattle found dead with surgical precision, organs missing, and no blood. Footsteps inside the house where no one was there, objects moving on their own. In 1996, the Shermans sold the house to Robert Bigelow, a wealthy paranormal researcher. He installed cameras and sensors. His team documented anomalies, but clear evidence was always just out of reach. Equipment failed at critical moments. Cameras malfunctioned as if something new when it was being watched.
Yeah, when that nastiness is like, I don't want you next.
Some investigators reported the hitchhiker effect, phenomena following them home. Shadowy figures, electronics failing as if something had attached itself to them. Today, the ranch stars in the History Channel series. But, not everyone believes the story. Skeptics point out that the family before the Shermans lived there 60 years and reported nothing. After years of monitoring, researchers admitted they found no conclusive evidence. The ranch is now trademarked for entertainment. So one critic called it always in the business of selling belief and hope. So what really happened? Maybe everything, maybe nothing, maybe something in between. But here's what I found interesting. Even if Skinwalker Ranch is exaggerated, even if the TV show is just for entertainment, the stories from Daniel and the Martins, they don't come from book deals or documentaries. They're just people who saw something they can't explain. So today I told you some of the encounters that happened to different people in different places, different years, but the same details keep appearing. Eyes that don't match the body, movements that are a little off, like something wearing a shape that doesn't fully understand. The Navajo have known about these things for generations. They developed protections, white ash around your home, sage for cleaning, never answering when you hear your name called from outside. And above all, never talk about them. Don't attract their attention. And these beliefs aren't ancient history. They're living tradition carried by people who survived the long walk, who endured the witch purge, who rebuilt their nation from almost nothing. The trauma of that history is woven into the legends, and the legends, in turn, help make sense of a world where terrible things happen without explanation. Maybe skinwalkers are just stories, misidentified animals, tricks of light, the human mind finding patterns in darkness. But we cannot say for sure. We cannot know for sure. Maybe out there in the desert, something ancient is still watching. Something that was there before the Spanish missionaries. Something the Ute warned about for 15 generations. So if you ever find yourself driving through the Southwest at night and you see something by the side of the road, something that looks almost like an animal, but not quite, keep driving. Don't stop. Just go. And that is the end of today's journey into the unknown. I really hope you enjoyed these stories as much as I enjoyed telling them. I got plenty of strange tales waiting to be told, so stay tuned. Until next time, take care of yourselves. Bye.
Bye. All right, we're going to get into the Ratchelor now. This took a little longer than I thought, but let us see the Ratatata. I could not even get it off. Here, let me just, oops, where's the screen? Screen. This might be a short one for today because I do have other things I want to go quickly do. just so that you guys have some great stuff to enjoy. You know? Let's run the game. Today we're playing the Ratchelor. Has like credits and stickers, so I'll just put it like this. It's web-based. It looks pretty cute. It's a Valentine's The Bachelor, but as rats. I saw that and I was like, this is the cutest, weirdest little thing I've seen. It is tickling my whimsy. I like it. So let's see. Hopefully it does have its own music. Ooh. Oh, it does. I thought it would not. Okay. Meet yourself. This is too zoomed in. A single rat looking for love. You are the... Oh, I am the Ratchelor. I thought I was going to be the host. Oh, damn. I was like, I'm hosting. I'm pulling the Chris McClain. I was so ready to be mean. Why is it weird like this? Maybe I do have to scroll down a bit. You are the Ratchelor. A single rat looking for love. You'll meet many rats and choose who to keep. Round after round until you find true love. Oh, bear is in the way. Oh, baby. Here, he'll be right here. Thank you. Which rat do you want to be? Oh my goodness. This guy looks cool. But I feel like I give this energy. Like I'm just a dancing rat. I'm just a goofy goober. Ooh, he's artistic. He's just a chill cat. I don't know what's happening over here, but it looks like he's infected, so I won't do that. What's this? Oh, it's volume. Maybe this do. Onwards! Super cute. Before we head onward, let me just... I'll be right back. Alright. We are the fancy rats. Onwards. Ooh. I think I'm gonna have to stretch this a little. What do I do here? Hold on. Select your contestants. Oh, we get to pick. It's so zoomed in. I don't know what the heck it wants from me anymore. I don't know if I can scroll up or down, but we are selecting our contestants. Highness Lure. I think Laura. I'm not here to make friends. Mig Mouse. My ideal rat partner is like Stuart Little. Oh wow, okay. So you're into dudes. Noted. El artista. Let's paint a beautiful future together, we. Wow. Okay. Bora number whatever. The worth whatever. I forgot my Roman numerals. Sorry, I was distracted by the moon. And maybe you should get with the moon. Dr. Plagueis. I think it's Plagueis. You could say I'm sick with love. Oh, that's gross. Definitely. Oh, a real rat. Definitely a real rat. What are you doing? Reggie 231. Just a robot looking to learn what love is. Aww. Vim. You just can't quit me. Oh, he's annoying. He feels like it would make such a funny character. Emax. I'm complicated. It's complicated. I walk a lonely road. That's all I heard. Jagadoo. I don't slow down for anybody. Ooh. Yagadoo, I think. Ode. Never underestimate the importance of a joyful overcoat. Slim Jim. I like his name. Put a little sparkle in your life, baby. Oh, wow. Hiberdine. Glip. What the fuck? What? Hempleton. Blueberries are seasonal, but I eat them every day. Smiley emoji. Analog smiley emoji pics. Okay, so I want to read some of these. I think it's gonna be... Oh, I can't read it. Why can't I scroll? I can't zoom out. That's just what it is. I don't know about these dudes, but let's read their name. Hottie Tempspool. Bear. Egg salad. Bear looks cool. Egg salad. Who me? I think it says who me. Manello. Hello. Garrot. Delicious. One-eared Jerry-O. I don't know. All I heard was the skitties, the Cotton Eye Joe. Lagarton. I don't know who that last one is, but it doesn't matter to me. Anyway, we're picking today's contestants. He doesn't matter, but let me just show you. He's right. He's right. What the fuck? He's right behind me. He's like, it looks like an elephant or whatever. But nobody cares. And nobody cares about that. Today, on this wonderfully wonderful romantic Valentine's Week show, your favorite TV show, The Ratchelor, we are going to be picking our favorite candidates. Since I am the wonderful bachelorette of the day, let us see who we like. I do like Highness Lorraine, but she said she's not here to make friends, so she is in. Big Mouse, a partner like Stuart Little. He is small but buff for his weight. He can carry your bags up the stairs as he can Princess Bridal carry your heart right into that fairy tale. L'Artiste. He will paint you like his French girls, but definitely better than them since you're his rat girl. He was distracted by the moon, therefore we are not interested. He seems to be into somebody. This guy is definitely a rat, and I am fascinated by how many contestants we can pick in this. Because Slim Jim puts a little sparkle in your life, and we need that shininess, baby. And Emax, oh, the edgy, the complication, oh, so painful, heart-aching situations. We need a little drama in that life. Egg salad, self-centered vibes, asking about who is happening, who me, not you, darling, but I think Bear might be the one. Although we could not even read their freaking title card, so Bear. We have one woman in this entire thing, but then again, I'm a lady, so never underestimate the importance of a joyful overcoat. She is demure, she is calm, she is the woman, she is the lady that every woman and young girl, any and all men wish and dream they could just even breathe a whiff of arrogance, her fragrance, her existence. Oh, dear. Picked. And just one last round of ridiculousness. I think Vim would make such a funny character to include. Or maybe Miss Dr. Plagueis. Who knows? Who knows? He might pass us a plague of love. Party. I don't know what his about. Who cares? We would like, so between Bear and O'Day. I feel like the drama is gonna be serious. Got various dudes, but let's just I don't want to get rid of him though. It's so funny. I don't slow down for anybody. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. I'm being silly. I'm a silly goopy gooper. Let's go. Chit chat. Hey, are you talking to me? I'm Emax, if it matters. I like to do my own thing. Well, good for you. Hold on a second, Emax. I like to do some things that matter for me too, like showing the dialogue. Like showing the dialogue, which I clearly am not. You're just gonna have to trust me. It's right behind me. I have no choice but to keep it there. Alright. Emax. What's up, my dude? Sup, E-boy? I like to do my own thing. What are the stickers about? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Okay, Emax, what do I do? Do I click somewhere? Oh my gosh, okay, I'm gonna have to make this full screen for you. For you all. The titles and stuff are genuinely just off screen. Don't know why. Can I like scroll down or something? Or zoom out, please? Okay, so we'll just go with yikes. Wow, you're like so different. You're not like other boys. I like to do my thing. You're so different. I used to live by the Westfield Center with my brothers, but we always stayed in the community garden over the fence. One day, we all got pretty bored and decided to wander over and see what all the fuss was about. Shops, clothes, a whole new world right in front of me. Would you like some juice? Oh, wow. Like what? Oh, wow. Really? You don't say. You went outside for the first time in your life and you saw there was a world. There was a world. Congrats, girl. Congrats, girl. I relate. I don't step outside enough. Ooh, here she is. Yes, queen. Money, money, money. It's all anyone sees when they look at me. Mostly because I'm usually holding money. What about you, sweetheart? I am holding a fancy baby. Wow. Oh, wow. Cool. It's like, oh, wow. You don't say. I couldn't even reject her for some reason. Cool was like the closest rejection. It's like, oh, cool. Like, sure, whatever. Yeah, like, whatever. Nobody cares. The closest I could get to rejecting them. Yeah, that will show you the dialogue, because honestly, I don't need to see the volume gauge. Okay, this is Bear. He's gigantic. I did not think that. Oh, wow, I can, barely see you. Yes, I know, I'm short. I'm a peepsqueak. You're welcome. But I really like how the top of your head looks. Oh, that's nice. Like, thank you. No one's ever said they like the top of my head. Because they don't say that. Oh, look at Big Mouse. We got the variety. We got tall, big, buff. We got small, squinty. Like, he got tats. He's buffed up. He hits the gym. Arm, back, leg, ab, and everything. He even hits the glute there. I'm telling you. Look at his face. This man goes to the spa. Look at the reds. The handsome reds. It's not about the size. It's about what you do with it. Look at his existence when it's so small. I usually spend all my time working out my lats, glutes, and delts. But taking a break from my workout is all worth it if I get to meet you. Oh, he's our gym bro. Thanks for sharing. Wow. I value that. Oh, thank you. I value you seems too intense. It's like, oh, thanks for sharing. He's a gym bro. Who knew? Bonjour, mademoiselle. Oh, mi appelle. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, French speakers. Bonjour, je m'appelle l'artiste. Oh, sorry. I just got back from France and I always forget to switch languages. Is my accent easily noticeable? Absolutely not. You talk a lot. She's like, damn, shut the fuck up. Thanks for sharing. Wow, you talk a lot. At first I was like, shut up. Slim Jim. Let's see. I know there's like a candy or something about Slim Jims. I don't know what it's like because it's an American sweet. I haven't had it before. I mean, that would have made for the best jokes, man. I gotta get some. I'm looking good today. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, ooh, these are getting spicy. I value you. Oh wow. I've been saying wow this entire time. It's like I have no words. Wow. I'm looking good today. I wanted to say really now. Because I forgot. I didn't get that memo because I'm the one looking good today, Slim Jim. Sorry to hear that. Ooh, he liked it. He's a masochist. Who gets the rose? Definitely Mick Mouse. I want to hear him complain more, Emax. I want to hear her tales of being outside. Ooh, we're down to 2 roses. Who's going to get the rose from our bachelorette? Find out next time on The Bachelor. Okay, we're back from the ads. Only 2 roses remaining. Emax, our E-boy, got his first rose. O'Day, a wonderful, sweet, innocent girl, got her rose. And Mig Mouse, a short but not lacking man. Who is the next lucky rat that our bachelorette will pick for the remaining 2 roses? Candidates are Highness Lorette, the Artiste, Bear, and Slim Jim. We only have 2 more spaces, so choose wisely, Bachelorette. Okay, oh my god. My next rose goes to... It goes to... Bear. Congratulations, Bear, for getting the second last rose. Only one rose remains. Who will be the lucky contestant? And my last rose... It's been a hard choice. It's hard to say this, but you've all been wonderful. Absolutely amazing personalities, and definitely I do believe you'll find love out there. It's not over just because I said no to you. But anyway, my last rose goes to... It goes to... Oh, this is hard. Highness Lori. And that was it for our panel. Next round of dates with the Bachelorette commence. Damn, that's a long-ass sentence. Anyways, yeah, so after I went to the main showroom, I said, wow. After a couple times visiting, I found a toy store and they had some pretty cool tiny clothes to fit. I told myself to sue after that though. So many styles. Fabrics to feel, things to try on. Lovely. Every outfit on an adventure. Just yuck. Yuck. It's so different. Wow. Honestly, wow. I thought, wow. Okay. Let's see what your problems are, E-boy. E-Max. What you maxing out this time? Listen, sweetie. My Discord kitty. I don't like to play by the rules, you know. So if you want to ride the E-Max train, you know, that macaroni in the pot, make it wet and gushing, you better be ready for some like freaky deaky stuff. I'm gonna pull up with my big truck. Better have that garage ready. Forgot how the lyrics go, sorry. Oh wow, you're different. Yuck. Thanks for sharing. He just said wop 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 some wet egg. Bruh. I'm not taking this seriously. It's like, wow, thanks for sharing. That was good to know, I guess. Bear. I like Bear. I think Bear's cool. Do you like the music too? You should meet the bandmates at some point. Very interesting. Wow, you're so different. And yikes. Very interesting. Oh, there she is, our drama queen. Dear, I can't say that I recall you mentioning it, but now that you say, oh wait, but how did you say you'd score on the SATs, on the SATs? I got a 1570. I feel like she wouldn't say it exactly like that as the actual number, so whatever. Which is quite good if you didn't know. Really? Wow. Oh wow. So different. Okay. Fair. Oh wow. Why can't we reject some of these dudes? Oh, Big Mouse. I like Big Mouse and Bear. They're like the two funniest ones here. I'd like to get to know you better. My parents always taught me to treat others with respect and listen more when you talk, you know. Let's just look at me. going on and on about my family. It's all about family. I could not make my voice go deeper. I can't imagine what it's like. Oh, I appreciate your vulnerability. So amazing. It's like such a man. Oh wow. Like, I appreciate your vulnerability. He's like pulling such an intense thing right now. Let's see. Who gets a rose? Oh, the votes are so fast though. I'm kinda glad I made the stand. Bum 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 bum. On the next round of judging, which one of our lucky panelists will be lucky enough to get the rose? Only 4 contestants can continue. Bachelorette, choose your lover. Okay. I had a lovely time chatting with the guys and the ladies. Everyone is so wonderful and unique and so different. It's amazing. And the first rose goes to... The first rose goes to... Emax. Sorry, Big Mouse. She forgot his name. What happened now? Gave the rose to the wrong person. Oh, we can take it back. Sorry, Big Mouse. Truly, our host is in love. Our bachelor is so in love, she even forgot their names. Who's the next one to receive the rose of love? Find out next time on The Ratchelorette. Are we done yet? Yeah, okay, we're back from the ad break. 3 roses remain. A bachelorette has made her choice. Got the name wrong. But Big Mouse was the first candidate to receive the rose. Only 3 remain. Who will our bachelorette pick and choose for the next round? Over to you. Thank you. Oh, the next rose goes to... I really did love talking to you a lot, and I wanted to get to know you more, actually. So that's why I choose... I choose Ode. Emax. And the last rose goes to Bear. And our selections have been made. What will happen next? In the next round of the dating. Find out next time on The Ratchelor. I'm milking the shit out of this. I'm having fun. I don't even remember. Next round. Let's go. Bear first. Hello. I used to be a lab rat. They were experimenting on me with growth serum until one day I had a growth spurt and got bigger than my cage, so they kind of just let me go wherever I wanted. I seem so cute. That's nice. Okay, cool. That's nice. Hey, here's our e-boy. You wanna know something? Kitty? I didn't get on the top 10 most wanted list of worldwide exterminators by being a good little rat and doing what I was told. You gotta be willing to be bad, you know. Daddy can make you happy if you need anything done, you know. And maybe even break a few hearts along the way. Like, should I break yours? You're amazing that you think you would break mine. Thanks for sharing. I value you. We got the drama. Finally. They were not giving me the most dramatic options, but they were keeping it cool. Mickey Mouse, let's go. I was doing some crunches earlier when you popped into my head. I couldn't stop thinking about you. It was so inspiring, I actually beat my personal record. This might sound silly, but rubs hands like you were raised by flies, wipes face. I've never felt like this before. Oh, you don't say. Ooh. What are you guys doing for Valentine's Day? We're playing Ratchelor. I'm glad you're here. I value you. Oh, cool. I'm so glad you're here. Oh! I did not think it was gonna be like that. Wow, he's funny though. I brought you this. A pair of gloves for my love. You. Suited from a swatch of fabric I got from Dolly Parton's mansion. It's a claim that she totally got it from Jolene's. And she totally deserved to not keep them fabric or whatever. She was lame. Jolene was lame. Not cool. It will grant you amazing singing abilities when you wear them. Oh wow. I like hearing weird stories. I'm just I'm torn between getting her stories and where it's gonna go, but Big Max and Bear are staying in. I don't care. Is what I'm seeing as the viewer, And Emax is he's so sketchy though. I don't know what she likes about him. But anyway, let's pay attention. The host is trying to talk, okay. And now, only 3 spots remain. 4 contestants. 1 bachelorette. 3 roses. For 3 lucky hearts. Who of our finalists will make the cut? It's been a hard, emotional roller coaster. But you finally have to choose. And if you're ready, you may continue, Bachelorette. Okay, I'm ready. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. My last panelist will be... I will be choosing first the one who moved my heart the most. And I find very interesting and very, very fun to be around. They make me laugh, and I would love to get to know them more. For my first rose, I would like to ask O'Day to come forward. Thank you. I'm just imagining that's what she would say. And for the next rose, my second last rose, is for someone with such skill and talent that I've never experienced before in my life. I find them very charming. I find them very, very interesting, unique, and I would love to get to know them more. My second last rose, I pick... Whew. Okay. I pick... Smiling so hard, my face is hurting, imagine that. I pick... Mickey Mouse. One last rose remaining. 1 heart will be broken, and 1 will make it to paradise. Find out next time on The Ratchelor. Yeah, it's done yet. I want to go back to my stand. My stand. Come on. we're done. Oh. One last rose remains for our bachelorette. Who, out of many amazing candidates, will she pick? Will it be Emax or Reggie Lauren, who runs crazy, shady things on the dark web, has true tale ends, and is very, very dangerous? Flames in his eyes, you can tell. Or will it be Bear, a lovable, wonderful, sweet, gentlemanly, gigantic bear of a rat? Made our bachelorette swoon with his amazing music taste and connections to the band. So, find out now on The Ratchelorette.
Okay. My last rose goes to the man who swooped my heart right out of the cheese bowl. And though it is hard to make this choice, it has to be done. Okay. My last rose goes to... It goes to...
She's smiling so hard, it's like she's panicking, but she's fine.
It goes to... Okay.
And the guys are just sweating up bullets over there. Just imagine the drama, guys. Let's go. Bear. Oh! Emax, the end of the road. I'll get him next time. Well, that was that for the Ratchelorette. 3 contestants remain. 1 bachelorette has 3 options. Wonderful beings. To see who will win her heart. And the next round commences now. Chit chat. Oh, this is so smooth. I love the idea of playing Chris McLean and just making absolutely kind of a shtick about it in the back. He's so funny. He's such a crazy character, man. Listen. Okay, I'm gonna laugh. Listen. I know I'm not as flashy as some of the other rats. I wear Under Armour all the time, but you know, it's just what's comfortable. But I can give you what you need. A good life. A caring partner who will honor and respect you every day. And I'm a family rat to my core. It's all about family. I love my Mustangs too. Good old reliable, you know? Yeah. So what'd you say? She's like, I'm so glad you're here. I'm fucking laughing. My cheeks hurt. This is so funny, man. But I can't not smile. This is funny.
I appreciate your vulnerability.
Dot. It's like what? I appreciate your vulnerability. I think it's that. Oh, maybe the I'm glad I'm here would have been like romance. Okay, I didn't know which one to choose.
Oh, I sewed us matching overcoats. I can't wait for the newest winter storm to come in and blow us away. Let it go.
She's that kind of girl. Okay. Fair, I relate.
You blow me away every day with your wonderful heart and welcoming soul.
Girl, I did not keep you here to be complimented by you, but thank you. But technically, I was here for like the story time, so okay. Imagine I'm like, ew, yuck. This is so disgusting. Guilty. I was like, yikes.
You're such a wonderful, with your wonderful heart and welcoming soul.
That's like yuck and yikes. Ooh, I want to be dramatic. Like, yeah, I want to say yuck. I said I want to frolic in the snow with you. Who the heck does that anyway? So like 2000.
So like in the 2000s, like whatever. Let's be annoying about it. I know Valley Girls are all evil. It's just such a fun. It reminds me of Mindy. Not Mindy, Mandy. From Totally Spies. Like, yeah, who said I want a frolic in the snow with you, loser? It's so bad. It's so fun. That's where I got that from. Oh my god, Mandy. Okay, this is Bear. I can't stop smiling. This is so funny. Happy Valentine's Month, people. This is funny. This is actually fucking funny. Okay, let's go. Sometimes I go to the auto shop and watch them work on cars. Once I drove there, but my car was too small and they almost stepped on it. How was your car too small? Where are you from, dude? I thought it was a Hot Wheels. It was not, though. It runs on renewable energy. Oh, and he likes the environment. Hello. That's nice. Okay. That's nice. Imagine I'm like, ew, renewable and sustainable energy. Yuck. I love the Mandy laugh. It's so good. Grass. Loser. Get the fuck out of here. Imagine if she actually swore. She didn't even need to swear to be that annoying. Like, get out of here, loser. That's nice. Okay. Say yuck. I want to see. I'm sorry, Bear. I'm being cruel. Like, don't care. Yuck. Who gets a rose? Oh, I totally forgot there's 3. So, like, Chris McCoy like out of here or whatever. He was like so lame. I'm here now, Mandy. We like have like 3 candidates or whatever. So yeah, this loser is the only one who's gonna be picking people. Even though clearly this is a show that's supposed to be about me. It's about this whatever. Pick your choice and like whatever. Okay. We 3 candidates. Okay, that threw me off. My last 2 roses go to 2 of the most amazing people I've met here this entire show, and I feel very, very, very blessed to have met all of you. Though you're amazing people, and I'm excited to see where this goes. I hope we can turn into an actual relationship, even after the show. Get on with it already! Okay. It's like taking forever. Is my makeup okay? My last rose goes to... it goes to... Pick one, loser! Mickey Mouse. And, the last one goes to, you better not be a big furry lizard over there. The bear. What? Thank you, Ode. But I'm sorry. Unfortunately, this is where it ends. I understand. We can go shopping sometime now. So, like, Chris is not here, so, like, moving on to whatever. Next round of chit-chat. Okay. That new chick is weird, huh? Can't believe she called me big and, like, a loser. Oh, don't worry about her. She's just an idiot. She's just an idiot sometimes. She's just like that. Don't worry. Even I got thrown off my game. I nearly gave my rose to the wrong person. Oh, really? Yeah. But I'm glad I didn't. I don't know what I'm doing. What the fuck is happening? I picked this up for you. It's a sandwich from my aunt's bakery down near the promenade. The promenade? What the heck is that? The promenade. Cheese with more cheese. I mean, yes. It's so sad I can't eat it anymore, but yeah, I get it. With a bit of tomato and a single leaf special. Bro, if you only said with some olive oil and tomato mozzarella, I would have genuinely been like, let's get married. Let's get married. Let's go. I was like, no discussion, let's go. Okay. It's not though. It doesn't sound like it. With a single leaf special just for you. It sounds like it though. I can't imagine what it's like. Okay, oh wow. Ooh, I can't imagine what it's like. Really? Wow, I think I picked the wrong option. I read that wrong, maybe. Maybe. Mickey Mouse, I can't get you out of my head. Try to do so many push-ups and like pull-ups to just stop this madness in my head, but I even lost count. I think I did like 1,000 though. But I'm not sure anymore. I woke up every morning thinking of you. Usually I wake up thinking about protein powder. It's just expensive nowadays for some reason. I don't know. What's happening to me though? I want to wake up next to you every morning, forever, you know? Have you heard of CrossFit? Have you heard of CrossFit? Have you heard of a second rep of CrossFit? Just an entire... Yeah, have you heard of that? I've heard of that. Don't look at me like that. I appreciate your... Ooh, these are so dramatic. Don't look at me like that. I value you. I appreciate your... I like him though. He's funny. He's like, have you heard of CrossFit? Bruh, have I heard of CrossFit? I value you. Ooh, but I like Bear though. Who gets aroused? So, that crazy chick finally got kicked out of the yard. Tried to steal my job. But I'm Chris McClain. Get out of here. Anyhow, apparently we're down to 2 contestants. Final dose. Who will make the cut? She has terrible taste already. But our bachelorette is left with just 1 single rose. We got a buff young man, McMouse. Mouse Mickey. Probably a cousin of that one mouse, who shall now be named. We got Bear. Tortured at a lab or something. Freak accident, making him grow crazy big. Drives a Hot Wheels, or so he claims. And is into quite a lot of things that actually our bachelorette seems interested in. Who out of our 2 contestants will make the prize? Well, will be the prize. Just this once. And then a loser for the rest of their lives. Bachelorette, you'll get to announce this next time on the Ratchelor. See what I did there? Yeah, I'm awesome. Now we're back. Oh, we're back from... Why the fuck did you say so? We're back from the... We're back on the Ratchelor. Or Ratchelor, or Ratchelorette, whichever one it is. You know what it is. We're 2 remaining contestants. Buff and Shorty. And Soft. By Gigantic. Who will our bachelorette pick? Final rose is on the line. 2 hearts waiting on you. A lady. 2 hearts will remain happy, fall in love, and find love forevermore. And one will head home like the sore, pathetic loser they are. Without further ado, announce your verdict. The last rose goes to the rat of my dreams. The rat I never thought we would get along. But along this long, really long journey, it was so long, kind of forgot how long it was. We went through ups and downs. So many highs and lows, actually. It was kind of concerning. But we made it here. And I would love for this to continue on. And I would like to know if you would be my bachelor. So my final rose goes to... It goes to... I don't know Ghost truth. Ah! Okay, Ghost truth. Mickey Mouse. And that's it. Short, stuffy, and bulky. And they say women don't like both muscles. But that's what we got on today's Ratchelor. And now... Oh, it's on break? Oh, we're back from ads. I'm gonna kill you, man. I swear to God. We're back from the ad break. Yay. It's time to propose to Mick Mouse. Will you marry me, Mick Mouse? Gladly. Look how swole I am for you, girl. It says mom. Oh, this is so funny. Oh, I can't see the rest of it. I'm not so good with words, but you need to know something. I truly love you. With oh, you guys can't even see that. I'm sorry. I'm like right in front of him. But I'll read it for you. I truly love you with every muscle, tendon, and fiber in my body. That's the song. Get you a man who loves you with every muscle, fiber, and tendon in his body. I really do. And I will go on loving you forever. I don't know where to see the rest of this from. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Nope, I can't see the rest. And forever and ever. And forever after, you know? All Disney-like. Yeah. I didn't see the rest of that, I'm sorry. But let's see the epilogue. Where are they now? Ooh! Hey, this is so cute. Oh, Day opens a successful... Okay, wait, I'm gonna make it Mindy. I need it to be Mandy, not Mindy. So, the losers, where are they now? Why the fuck does anyone want to know this anyway? They should be asking about me, because I'm so awesome. I'm Mandy. Ugh, fine, I'll read the script. Just keep that psychopath away from me. You better read the script, Mindy. Mandy, whatever your name is. Ugh, whatever. Whatever. A Day opens a successful clothing store for rats. They're ugly clothes, though. I would never wear those. You wouldn't catch me dead in those. Slim Jim starts in a stupid little 5 and achieves fame or whatever. They didn't deserve that. Emacs and Egg Salad bring out the best in each other. Total psychos. They deserve each other. The heck? Hamilton? Ham, whatever. And artiste, whatever, travels the world together. I hope the ship sinks. Off to the moon and... What? Off to the moon they go. What am I looking at? They they're gonna be fine in space, right? That's air there, right? That's oxygen or whatever. It looks like they're about to crash. It's funny. A bear and whatever go on a nature hike. Ugh, what a loser. Anyway, that's been it for the Ratchelorette. I know it was not Mandy enough, but next time it'll be me who's the Ratchelorette. So stay tuned, losers. I love playing Mandy, man. It's so weird. It's so funny. It's so zoomed in. That was the Ratchelorette. How do I kick this off of my screen? I can't escape. It's so zoomed in. Oh, I can't. I need to renew it. I guess the renew it. What? Refresh. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Our times have changed, these boys must be blind or completely deranged. But the time seemed to halt When I was Miss Baltimore Crabs. Amber, that move is far too ratty. This isn't 1930. You can laugh, but life's a test. Don't do this, don't do that. Remember, mother knows best. From the town where the crown is in the vault. When I was Miss Ratchelor Krantz. Okay. We are now in season 2. Mandy is probably going to be destroying our vocal cords, but here we are. Welcome to Ratchelor Season 2. Finally got rid of that twat. Oh, she teenager? Oh, here. Finally got rid of that twat, and we can continue. Haha, know you love seeing my face. Oh my god, it's taking forever to load. Okay, let's go. Who will our next contestants be? What is the next bachelor's name? Find out now on The Ratchelors Season 2. Meet yourself. I mean, like, who else would I want to meet? You are the Ratchelor, like, whatever. A single rat looking for love. You'll meet many rats and choose who you keep. Round after round until you find true love. Like, I already found true love. It's me. Which rat do you want to be? Ugh, doesn't I ever want to be any of y'all? Ugly. Ugh, cheap. Ugh, skinny. Ugh, chubby. They don't look like me at all. Like, what do you mean? Just pick one? Ugh, fine. I'll be her. Or him, or whatever. They got pearls. Meet your suitors. Oh my god, I'm not gonna read this in Mindy's voice. Alright, since the voice is very obnoxious and annoying, the producers begged me to read this for you guys. So here we go. Zippy. He's an Aries. Likes trying something new with his socks. Everybody knows where he stuffs those socks in, huh? Next contestant is the Pix. He's an Aquarius. Squeak? Anyway, next contestant is Fuzzywig. He's a Libra. He has a bellyache. Sucks for you, man. Next contestant, Moon. It's a Cancer. Seems sweet. And would like to just say, oh, hi. Do you like plants? Another nature girl. Don't we just love them? Next contestant, Eggs. Is a Gemini. He'll murder you in your sleep. Or when you're awake. Doesn't matter. Back to the lab tomorrow. Makes sense for your psychopaths. Astrologically. Next one. And it's Boy Mysterio. He's a Scorpio. Acha, dangerous to sting ya. Bada bing, bada boom is all he got to say for himself. Baba Booey is more like it. And then we got Baron Hotlands. Another Gemini. We got too many psychopaths in here. That's my job. Starve off. Shove off. Can't take this part. Can I help you scheme, is what she asked. How is he asked? Then we have Mordena, the Taurus. Hails from the Greek mythos. And is just here with the Hey Man Cool vibes. I know what she said, I don't care. Sharpie. Edgy. Emo. Life sucks. All black and stuff, whatever. Scorpio. Another psychopath. Are you trying to get rid of me or something? If you want to say something, just say something. They're not going to take my job through. Okay. They stream on Tuesdays and Sundays. VTuber. Lame. I thought there was nobody there. I was so excited for a second, but we have Martine. I have to read another person. A Pisces, whatever that means. Maybe they come to you in pieces or something. That would make more sense. And their first quote is, "Oh, were you looking at me?" Unfortunately. Then we have Klaus von Maus. He's an Aries. And he says, "You're my Kushleba." You're a Kushleba. Whatever that means. Then we have Empire. He's a Virgo. And all he has to say is, "Hey, cutie." Yeah. Then we have Esht. He's an Aquarius. He's a simple man. He just bzzz. Moving on. We have Podolico. He's a Leo. Dream big. Have bigger style. Go broke trying. We have Celery. He's a Sagittarius. He's into the whimsy stuff. Crystals and maybe mathematics. Right. Yeah. We have to say that so we don't get banned on the production, okay? Anyway. He's asking, what's cooking? Believes in a woman in the kitchen and a man in the stove being cooked alive. I get it. They have Anne. Another Aries. This is a very precise picking. It says chocolate checkouts my something. It was so bad, even the production had to censor it. I like them. We have Samo. He's a Virgo. It said, "Watch out. No one cares." We have Sean. He's a Gemini. I'm about to kick someone off of this production team. Just trying to steal my job. Just let me know. And I can drown you. In Minecraft. I'll just drown you normally. He says, "Come fly with me." There's Ultra Red. _3000. Came from the 90s. Thinks they're flying cars now. Welcome to 2026. We're still on the ground. He's a Pisces. And it's 2020. What? He's confused as ever. You're welcome. Henderson, Aquarius. It's very nice to meet you. No one cares, kid. Simney. Whatever your name is. It's behind the big head of the Bachelorette, so don't worry about it. It looks ugly anyway. Can I lead you? Yeah, kid, that's all we have time for today on The Ratchelorette Season 2. Find out next time who our Bachelorette will pick to be her crazy, crazy lovers. Or for the total madness. Finally, the camera's off. Did someone tell me who exactly is trying to steal my job? I swear, I do everything. This production will be nowhere without me. What do you mean that's what the audience wants? They don't know what they want. I know what they want. I know what they need. They're just in to follow the lead. It takes a man to lead. Wake up! What would you guys do without me? And we're back in 3, 2, welcome back to the Ratchelorette. Or Ratchelor, whichever one it is. Season 2. Our Bachelorette is going to be picking her favorite rats out of all of these idiots. And just like them, they might just be begging for a begging. Choose now your contestants. And they're all ugly. Can someone give me a macchiato? I need a matcha or something. Choose now, kid, or I'll drown you. And like, what? Makeup? Because you clearly got enough of that. Okay, like whatever. Put it down. Nobody. Whoa, calm down. I swear to you, kid. I swear. Okay. Put the gun down. Dang. Ugh. Fine, I like pick like Baron Hotlands or whatever. He's like cute, marketable, and like I guess this one they make for like a good like punching bag, I guess. And like you, ugh, I hate you already. You remind me of Clover. Ugh. Just doing it so I can reject you later. And what is this? You're my butler now. And you're ugly. You remind me of Sam. We were like best friends at some point, but I don't know anymore. So you. And we only have room for one more? I could use all of these. You know how heavy my bags are? Someone call my dad. And he's like a chauffeur or something. Ugh. And I think I like him. Yes, and that's it, right? Yeah. Right? I said yeah. I thought you were choking. Time for chit-chat. Oh, hi. I knew you would be beautiful, but I didn't expect you to be so gorgeous. I could barely think. Wow, sorry. I promise I'm not always this awkward. Like, that sounds like fun. Like, thank you for opening up to me. Like, nobody asked you to, though. Nobody asked. Oh, don't worry. I am always this gorgeous. I think I was just gonna be a dick about it. Let's go, Mandy. Like, don't worry. I'm a dick about it. What? Oh. I'm surrounded by weirdos. How did that work? Ultra Red. Hello, I am Ultra Red. Ultra Red. Sorry, there was a kick on my head. Hi. Or, well, it is me, but right now, I am appearing before you as a hologram. I will be there as soon as I can. Sorry. I got mixed up with anyways, I'm in the future right now, and I'm glad at least I got to call through the correct time. I come from a line of hyper-evolutionary rats, so I have special powers that I can't completely control. Like, I can go somewhere, but not always in linear time, or sometimes I know the specific time to get to a location makes that out of my control. Yes, I guess it's kinda like teleportation. What? I don't know if that's something you should say. I don't know if that's something you should say here. But I like, ew. He's a nerd. Gross. That sounds like fun. Ugh, is it fun? I would say that. Ugh, I don't understand what it's saying. Do you play video games? I play a lot of video games on my phone and my Tamagotchi. I always have to be ready to flee at any moment, so I only purchase easy-to-transport items. Can I have some juice? As if she could have any. She's like begging to jump off a building already. Why stop her? I will not. Daddy's lawyer said that? Fine. I love that for you. The other one is like, why? I think, why? Exactly. I don't want that near me. Son! Hey, son. Wow, you're simply radiant. I knew that from your profile, of course. But in person, well, I'm simply blown away. Colors of your fur shimmer and shine like 1,000 brilliant diamonds in the sun. And I'm sure my eyes beam with a similar glow just from seeing you. Shut up, you're making my blush. I'm not even gonna think about it. She would say that. She would say that. Oh, she is half an elf. Cool. Hey you spins. I don't know how to say that. It's like hey or something. I don't know. Like hey you dog. Spins in here. That done special move. This is called a parade. A pirouette. It's fancy. So I'm on the volleyball team and I'm the captain. And this here season my team moved under the division. We've trained really hard to be now on Miss Nemesis. The forwards across the river. They all done lay down across the darn river. Gotta put them gators on them. And drown them. We never met them, but never. It's so hard to do. We never met them, but we need a new business. Oh my god. I'm making myself laugh. Okay, let's go. I swear I can do this. We never met them, but we need we need new nemesis. Since we left our former nemesis team. The cheese carriers. Darn tootin'. Back in the dust in the C division. That's what they deserve. Oh wow, that hurt. Why do I say him again? He's like, ew. I thought you were a woman. That sounds like a personal problem. Don't appreciate that. High five, losers in the dust. That's what losers deserve. Hello, it is I, the grand, great Baron Hotlands. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, shorty. You should be pleased to make mine as well, after all. I'm hot, and my dick can grow to 6 inches longer than 6 inches, if you catch my drift. Who was he again? Why am I being nice to them? They suck. Ugh. But why? Love that for you. Ugh. Thank you. Not sure about that. Ugh. Well, like, get out of here, loser. Don't click that. Ugh. Hey, hi-oh. Hey, ho. What did you say? Why did you call me? She's like, oh, hey, ho. Hey, ho. What? Hey, ho. Hey, ho, Coolio. You look like you play a mean tune on the tambourine. I mean, your whole vibe is rocking my world right now. So cosmic. Your aura is truly vibrant right now. You should tell me where you get your massages at. Oh, thank you. No, I just know I just. Oh, thank you. Who gets the rose? And the background is gone. We're in the abyss. Apparently. 5 roses remain. Okay, we're back. On Earth. I think. 5 roses remain. However many contestants are on the screen, I don't care. Someone's trying to fire me by getting so many Geminis. And I have my lawyers ready. So who will you pick? Bachelorette. Over to you. Yeah, like, you all suck, and like, the first rose goes to. Ugh, can this music be faster already? It goes to. What is the line? Line. It goes to. It's taking forever. Get on with it, kid. Shut up! I'm like waiting. Dramatic effect. Ugh, like an old man would not understand. It goes to like this rat man or whatever. Next one goes to. This other rat man, because I can't stand it. I can't stand it. I want to get out of here. I want to go away from here already. I'm tired. And you, freak? Nuh-uh. But I'll go to you. Because the others suck. Ugh. There are like two left and like, all of you are just so pathetic. Last one is for... Ugh, why are you all girls? Ugh. No one can be hotter than me, though. It goes to... my best friend, Sam. And the final one, because... they're nudging me already! Shut up, producer! My dad paid for this. The one who's so lucky to end up with me, Mandy, is... like, shut up! It's for dramatic effect or whatever. Shush! You don't know art. Never even seen a museum in your entire life, loser. It is... look at them, so anxious. You. So I can beat you up later. Anyway, we don't need to hear that lame old talk. Like, who needs a host when I'm here? Mandy. Now, who's next? Ew. Boy Mysterio and I helped an old grandmother rat across the street the other day, and she was pleased to make our acquaintance. After all, we invited her to stop by our vintage antique store for an afternoon tea. Now we call every other Sunday. Ew, no wonder you smell like old people. I would love to hear more. As if. Love you that for you. I'm proud of you. I love that for you. But you didn't help me cross the road. Chivalry is dead. A half behind you. I think I'm an art student working on my final project, so now I have access to the EduZoom account. There's no cool filters yet. It's not all bad though. They have a pretty good library selection, and I can check things out. Do you need any books? Ew! No! Like, turn it off already. What the heck is that? Ugh. Where's my butler? Let's talk about something else. She was there. Let's talk about something else. I value you. Don't worry. Ew, like... Ugh. Let's talk about something else. Ugh, Clover. Oh, these These are some new plants that I'm growing. I carry them in my arms because the nutrients in my fur act as a natural fertilizer. The warmth of my heart makes sure the plants grow big and tall and with lots of love. Never mind, I think this one is more like Sam. Okay, let's go. Ugh. Ugh. Ew! That's like maggots. Those worms. Ew! I don't understand. I don't appreciate that. Oh, gross. One day, I looked at my life and I realized I wasn't really living. I sold my house and I bought a van, like a Volkswagen. And now I travel with my kid. Yeah, we live a bohemian lifestyle like that. All natural, vegan, and vegetarian if really needed. We have a family bond and we sing folk songs for the townspeople. It's really cool. So you're broke? Let's talk about something else. Can I have some juice? I'm not sure about that. Let's talk about something else. Wow. Each time I see you, I notice something new. Your face oozes with such a sort of confidence, resilience. I haven't been so inspired since I met Boutress Couret, whatever, who is not only a beloved colleague, but is also a dear friend. I sense that you and I could be dear friends too. I met Boutress at a mushroom farm, where I volunteer on the weekends. To think of all those poor mushrooms in need of a home. Does me good to know we've helped so many. I'd love to take you there sometime. I actually have 3 mushroom pups of my own. I love them so much. Ew! Like, poor people? Like, you mean you talk to poor people? Ew. Like, what is happening? God! They all suck! Ugh, the lawyer! Fine! You'll pay for this! I want to go to Sansa's island after this. This sucks! Why are they so bad? I don't know what you mean. Oh, why? They all suck for Mandy, but we're all in here now. So, Mandy. Hi. Guess it sucks to be you, because there's 4 more rounds of this you have to go through. Who will you choose? What? Yeah. Who will you choose, Mandy? Choose now. Forever hold your peace. Ugh. I want to go home already. Ugh. Fine, it's like, whatever. The first rose goes to like this dude and this guy, and I don't like you anymore. What's my butler? But I don't want you here. And you. I saw you were looking at him. That's mine, Clover. Guess Sam's the only one who's getting a rose. And like, you? Ugh. But her. Ugh. Find out next time on The Ratchelor Season 2. And we're back on The Ratchelor Season 2. Mandy's having a breakdown because all of her avoiding options suck. And she tried to get rid of me, but no one can replace the one and only. May her suffering continue, or will it be soothed? Let's find out now on The Ratchelorette. But her, I will never to think down the coast. Have you done it before? I think it'll do you some good. You seem tense. When the summer shines, I roll down the windows. I hold my harmonica out the window and let the wind play me a song. Ugh, whatever. You're a keeper. Oh, look at how cute these options are, and I didn't even get those. Oh, that sucks. And Mandy's the one getting them. I was like, whatever. Not sure about that. Oh, damn, he's real. Hi, I'm Laura Turt. Ultra Red couldn't make it, but oh, it's someone else. Hi, I'm Laura Turt. Ultra Red couldn't make it, but they sent me in their stead. Let's see. They wrote about a growing fondness for you and a regret about the unpredictability of their whereabouts. Oh, and it's signed with a kiss. Ugh, I don't have my butler? Ugh, I don't appreciate that. The mushroom farm also serves as a wedding venue. Oh, so you're cheap. So you're cheap. No, it just helps us support ourselves and support the work we do. I'm actually a registered officiant, and I've officiated. I've officiated 3 different weddings on the property. Oh, how embarrassing! I can't believe I'm talking about marriage, and it's only a 3rd date. Seems like you don't like me now. I don't know, like, if that sounds like something we should share. I would love to hear more, but it's your property? How much is it worth? I'd love to hear more. Oops. I'd love to hear more. Let's go. Let's go. Boy Mysterio and I have committed some nefarious deeds, if I do say so myself. Just the other day, we switched out my mom's nightstand brie with some Swiss cheese with the holes filled in. She never even noticed. Oh, it was so amusing. I imagine he like laughs as if he like owns some $5 billion worth of planets. Okay. Ah, that's so funny. Sounds like a personal problem though. Can I put some juice so you can just shut up? I don't know if that's something you should share. That sounds like a personal problem. Like some juice? Woo! We only liked 2 people. So without wasting further ado, shut up, Chris! Don't mind the noises. He's just having like a touch-up done. His ugly makeup needed it. Okay. And the first rose goes to shut him up already! I'm having fun with this. The first rose goes to like any of y'all do not actually deserve this, but my lawyer said I need to do this, so it goes to It goes to Sean. I said I have to say your name or whatever. Ugh, so lame. And the next one. Although you losers don't deserve any of this, still don't have my futuristic butler. That goes to Baron. Because you like have money and you're not broke. And since you had the nerve to stand me, Mandy, up, I'm not gonna be nice. And I'm the prettiest, kindest girl ever. So you're lucky I didn't send you to the gallows. Last rose goes to between these two losers. Ugh. If I didn't have to do this, you would be swimming in the river right now. It goes to Ultra Red. Cause you fucking suck, okay? How dare you tell me I need to touch like grass or something? Ugh! Ultra Red! I thought we were friends, Sam. Whatever your name is. My name is... I don't care! Martina. Okay. And that's it. Oh, yeah, right. Chris is not here now, so... Find out next time on the Mindy Show. Whatever's happening, I like whatever. Okay, let me just give my voice a break a bit, because, ooh, that's a lot. Mandy's voice, not Mindy, Mandy's voice is hard. W voice actor, whoever did that back in the day, wow. You got pipes for days, woof. I'll be right back. Woo, let me just drink some water. These songs are so cute. I love it. Wow. It refuses to keep it up. I don't like that. It just stops it for some reason.
this shit. Whoop, wah, hoop. There we go. Okay. Oh, where am I? Oh, I got my voice a chance to rest. I should have been quiet. I was singing. Let's go. It has been such a pleasure to get to know you. I'm glad you approve of all my different pastimes and hobbies. I don't remember she doing that. You should join me in the group on one of our escapades. There's a party Friday night we're thinking of stopping by. When no one's looking, we're gonna fill the cutlery drawers with $20 bills.
For peasants, right? That is starving. They're like starving or whatever. I think they're in Africa or something.
Oh my god, wait.
They think they're in Africa or something. Stop.
Bruh, he even brought a phone this time. This guy always suffering, bro. Ultra red. What's wrong, bro? What is happening? This time I overshot my machine. Wait. This time I overshot my machine and I went in the wrong direction. I accidentally went back home. Hold on a second. It's not... No. It's no one, Mom. I'm just talking to anyone. No, I'm not a robot. Oh, sorry. They're making me do this Turing test again. But I keep failing since that test was designed for humans. And well, I'm a rat, you know? For real, yeah. Anyways, have I told you how much I love the poetry of eating strawberries and ice cream?
You're like weird. You're like one of my servants now, you understand? You're a keeper. You can wash my feet after all of this is done. Ugh.
Turns out my recent cataract surgery has effects on how I see color. But I also can hear them, since I have synesthesia. And they taste good too. Food coloring is a must-have. Here are some of mine. I always carry extra. Delicious. You're lovely. I think there's something on your cheek. Oh, wait, sorry, that's just your generous and radiant aura. I'll leave it where it is. A wink. Smiley emoji thing.
Ah! You're a keeper. I think it was smiling note or something. I don't know. Who gets a rose?
Thank goodness I didn't go through that before. Otherwise, I would have forgotten.
Caress is not here. This is the Mandy show now. We're gonna give the last rose to one of my personal servants. Cause none of you are worthy of me, Mandy. Who is gonna be lucky enough to serve Her Majesty every single moment of your working and waking days. But now on the Mandy Show. It is. Focus, losers. Eyes on me. First rose goes to Shut up already! I'm doing it! Ugh. First rose going to. Building up the suspense for you audience members or whatever. Ugh. Only losers need this. Goes to Sean! And the final rose goes to... Who else? Other than the one and the only amazing person ever to have ever existed ever. Me. I can't get the rose myself. I am amazing. Have you met me? Do you know who I am? Ugh. Fine. Ugh. Since the rules of the show don't allow it yet. Final rose goes to someone who's like something or whatever. All emotional and vulnerable, whatever. It goes to. I didn't notice my voice was peaking. Sorry. It goes to. I know already. Well, it won't be me. I'm amazing, yes, but. Ugh. I couldn't even know a queen when they saw one. It goes to. Is this song gonna finish or what? This dude, I mean, you, Moneybags. And that is it for today. Tune in next time for the Mandy Show. The, what's it called? Fine. Whatever. What's it called again? Oh, yeah. Shut up. I know what it's called already. Tune in next time to find out what happens to me, the Queen Bee, Mandy, on The Ratchelor, Season 2. Tune in, losers! Now we're on the next episode. Let's go. My dear, it's time I told you. I have some sort of special power. And well, it's genetic. Oh, he's like, I can pass it down to you, girl, if you know what I mean. This is gross, so this is PG-13. Withholds thine quenched and unquenchable thirst. Have a glass of humility. Okay. Not yet. 18 plus 1 starts at 9 p.m. Shush. It's currently not 9 p.m. It's 8:55. Shh. It's quite different than most other ones, I have to say. Share with me and me only. You're mine. Other rats can't ever look at me directly because my sparkles are so blinding. But I can't control them. You and Boy Mysterio are the only ones who's ever looked at me directly. Oh, I feel there's a spark between us, mademoiselle. A flowering romance. Do you feel the same? Not. I would treat you I would treat you with love and respect if you choose me. I'm unreserved in the bed. Wink. He winks and there's a sparkle that literally stabs her eye. Oh. I think she would be like, okay, it sounds like a personal problem. Not sure about that. Yeah. You have a way with the words. I don't know what happened. I didn't see it. Chris! You're back from the abyss like the mad thing you are. Get off here. Okay. Lights. 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 Well, seems we're at a loss. Oh God. There's no lights on. Mandy's madness has done it. Who's gonna end up with this obnoxious girl who does not know when to quit? Or shut up. Is it Sean? Shawnee. Sean. It's not a Don. What will it be? Hotlands is a hot mess. Pick your loser. I mean, lover. I have to let her out. Fine. Let the obnoxious one out. You loser! Damn. I think my eardrums just ruptured. Yeah, get on with it already. Who's your pick? Let go! Let go already! Damn. Okay. I mean, swear now. You have a reputation on home, you know? You wouldn't even know it, you wannabe. Ugh. The last roses. Well, like rose. Where am I? Why is it so dark out here? Pick a man already, man. It's so... Where are they? Show yourselves, losers! Oh, there you are. Ew. Why am I touching you? Ew. Smell cheap and poor. Gross. Anyway, the last, like, rose and whatever is going to... Since they don't allow it to go to me, it's gonna go to... I don't even remember what they look like. What do they look like again? Who's who? Oh. They're still ugly, though. Who will get to serve me, Her Majesty Mandy, for all of eternity? The rose goes to... It goes to... Ah, finally, the sun just shut up. Goes to Hotlands! You owe me so much money, Sean. And they went on their vacation. So, he's like, so hot and whatever. Anyway, I'm not supposed to say anything? Why do you need him to say anything? He's not worth anything. I'm the star here. Oh! Oh, don't give me... Okay. Ugh, sucks, though. It's not even pretty. What do we make do, peasant? Follow me! I have to, quickly, before Miss over there takes over your life and soul, pretty boy. Get to it now. Up to it. Yes, I wore this vest in honor of you. She's gone though, so, guess I'll just read this here now. all the rats depicted on it are perfect, you are also perfect. Together, we are perfect. All my favorite rats are depicted on this vest. Me, you, Javadu, Boy Boy Mysterio, my father, and my favorite cousin, Slim Jim. And you again. It's not just me. What do you mean your other favorite rat? I'm the most amazing. I shall take my leave now. Thank you for the opportunity in the show. Oh, good heavens, what have I done? Where are they now? Like, what? Are they not gonna talk about me? Ugh, who wants to even know where these losers are? They're so, like, not hot. Ugh. This contract over with already? I swear, this is the last thing you're getting out of me. Otherwise, I'm gonna sue for defamation. You put me through all of this. I can't do this anymore. It's too much. I have to look at all these ugly peasants this entire time. You know how hard that was for me? I smell poor. Give me my perfume, please. Oh, thank God. Thank heavens. God, I smell like me again. Okay. This was that. They went to buy shoes and like find love instead. Ugh. Look at how ugly they both are. Ugh. Can't even fit in a size 1. Patty Colo or whatever, an ultra trader tried to travel to another galaxy, but since I own their galaxy, they got lost in each other's eyes. Instead. I own those eyes. You ultra trader! Where's my bowler? Empire. Oh, sorry. Gar, I'm supposed to be in a voice right now. I was gonna read it as a narrator. Excuse me. Empire unwinds with a bubble bath. Ugh. I was just so go for a big, pink, fluffy bubble bath right now. My skin, just so much suffering for these past 2 hours. I deserve it. Run me a bath. Cousin boy? Oh, yes. Run me a bath. Like, what are you waiting for? Why do I even need to ask you for this? Why did you win this show anyway? Of course, yes. Like, okay. Celery invents, like, a new recipe and whatever. Like, spinach truffle cake. It sounds awful and gross like they are. Eggs meets, like, a parent of their, like, what? The parent of their namesake? What is that? Oh, ew. They're like a chicken? Wow. Thank God I dodged that bullet. Sounds complicated. But what's not complicated is the next season of, what's the show called again? Whatever, I'm gonna call it what I want. Next season of Mandy Show. The Mandy Show, also known as Legally Speaking. What's it called again? The Ratchelor, Season 2. Like, whatever. Thanks for, like, tuning in to, like, my awesome and amazing life. You're welcome. And, yeah. It better have improved your standards to see why you should have been me and me alone. 'Cause I'm amazing. Bye, like, whatever. Or whatever. I'll see you in the next one. was the Ratchelor. I had so many friends. Come visit today. Look at my door. What's it? Is she out the window? Oh my god. No, she's not. Under the desk. Under the bed. Okay. She'll try to steal my mouse. Anywho, that was the Ratchelor. Did you guys enjoy watching that with me? That was so cool. Yoink! That was the Ratchelor. The first and 2 seasons are wild, guys. They're so crazy. I thought I would just put you onto this because I saw this show and I was like, oh my god, I must see this and I must play this game. Okay, so what do you think? Who's your favorite? My personal favorite was Slim Jim. It's unfortunate what happened to them, but Slim Jim seems very, very fun. He seems like a cool dude, but it's so sad that it didn't actually happen. But yeah, with that all being said and done, that was hilarious. That was so strange. How it's like we just sat down for a second and next thing we knew, we finished like 2 seasons. That was wild. It's always like that though with the girls. Just start watching a show and it's like super fun. Next thing you know, we played like the entire season. I don't have anything else to watch since the other episodes haven't aired yet. Kind of energy. Wink, wink. I haven't played it. So. We can just chill out and enjoy the rest of whatever. Oh wow, thank you for I'm not gonna lie, the Mandy voice, oh my god. After a while you really need to just drop it for a second. Whoever was the voice actor, like on the OG Mandy voice vibes, I don't know how they did it. I really have no idea how they did that, but that is like it's a it really is a lot for one person to do. Flashing water. I did not think I would be reading that long. I really did not. That took the wind out of me. Woo, we have like, oh, that's so cute. Such a fun game. That we did. It's Ratchelor by, what's it called? By Algo Cat. It's a Rat's dating sim by Algo Cat. It's so cute. I saw that and I saw some of the comments and I was like, what does this, how does this even make sense? People are like, it's the funniest thing I've ever seen. I'm glad I played it. It's just some silly energy and it's genuinely was so fun. I did not expect to have that much fun with like a random game. It pulled me on. I was like, yo, some of these though, I don't think they're gonna be fun. But it turns out, oh, that was actually quite good. I thought it would be too slow, like super paced. so much fun. I did not expect myself to end up voice acting Mandy. Mandy of all people. Mandy! Wow. Out of nowhere too. I was like, yo, I just saw like Totally Spies today and I missed it. I missed them. So let's see what's up. I kind of want to play like something just to cool down my voice. Maybe I'm just gonna chill out and y'all gonna be enjoying some music, chat here and there. But it's like, wow, I did not expect myself to go that hard on Mandy. Like, whatever. Especially the laugh, bruh. The amount of years and training that requires. If you know, you know. If you know, you know, bruh. It's not something that falls off a tree. You just understand. You need to be Mandy. You need to understand her madness. You need to get what you get, you know. Let's see. I saw this and it seems like a cute little cool down game. Kind of energy. That's lovely. What a lovely song. Isn't it lovely? How we once after the same and of kiss float at the finish. Pretty please, come on, night and sunset. I really thought it was gonna take a while. I was like, Lord, please, Lord, 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 Lord. May the weather's just in case you know. It doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. Oops. Fix my stuff. That's fine. This is a prototype. There may be some rough edges and the odd, and here and there odd bugs, okay? We're excited to announce that first look us if you enjoy the game, please give us a wish list over there. Hope you enjoy. I know you have always dreamt of. Wait, is there music? I don't hear anything. Okay, I don't think there's much. I don't think there's music. Let's go. I know you have always dreamt of having your own space to create a dinosaur museum. Rawr! Dinosaur! I just suddenly remembered that. Well, now is your chance. I left you my manor. I hope you discover amazing things on your travels and turn my old house into the museum of your dreams. Lots of love, Auntie Elsa. Imagine imagine just a manor out of nowhere just to turn it into a museum. Woo! We have a customization. Woo! I was about to be like dreams, things you can only dream of. Woo! There's so many various levels of black. I love that. Wow. That's cool. Ooh, a bob, a bun, a pixie cut, ponytail, our ponytail game, short fringe. Ooh. You gotta have a specific type of look to be able to rock a short fringe. Can I spin around? No. Guess what? I'm looking. Okay, cool. Oh, I was wondering why is it so dark like this? The color thingy, the thingy, the dim thingy, the thingamajig. The thingy, what is it called? The night filter came out. What am I saying? The night filter thing was on. Okay, hair color. Ooh, that's pretty. I'm gonna go with this closest to pretty. It's just pretty chocolate colors. I love it. Facial hair. Give me a mustache. Yeah. Mustache. Facial hair color. Where's pink? Where's pink? Oh, there's no pink. Good purple. Oh, it matches with. I wished it didn't match. Oh. Got whiskers. Never mind. Fine. Head size. Whoop. Whoop. I think this one is normal. We have to pick head size. A blue tuck. A dino dress. Tuck. A duck, not a tuck. A pinafore. Oh, that's so pretty. Pretty. Ooh. I like the pinafore, but I also like this one. Hoodie. It's so hoodie, I didn't even see it. Nice pants, brown chinos, denim skirt, green chinos. Oh, that looks so aesthetic. Gray ones also work. Jeans, blue jeans, no shirt. Walked into the room, you know you made my eyes burn. It was like a baby. Sigma. Purple shorts, brown chinos, navy denim skirt, and green chinos. This looks very pleasing because the greens are so simple. I love it. Different shades. I'll go with the green chino. I don't know what that particular cut is, what it is. I'm enjoying the color. I like it's aesthetically pleasing. What else? Shoes. Black sneakers. Oh, that's good. Brown slippers. Green slippers. Okay, we got red sneakers. Oh, that's pretty. Just a dash of color. Match with the hair thingy. So totally off the same color. But yeah. Accessories. Let's see. Bandana. Ooh, love it. Shades. A megalodon necklace. I like the bandana. Hat. Dino thingy. Green dinosaur. Yellow button. Oh my gosh, I'm so tomboy. Tomboy. It's so tomboy coded. I'm not even trying. I'm just going comfy. Green peak. This makes me look like such a boy. But I'm a girl. Tomboy. This is my attitude. I'm gonna be the top. Oh my god, this is so cute. Can I move? controls I'm missing. So, day one. What is she doing, girl? Are you good? Ngani, is you good? Do I need to tell you this? Oh, I can. Yeah, it's so cute. I think I better. Alright, in that case, I do want to actually play this real quick. It seems like such a cool game.